Archie Sonic. It took us 18 streams, but we're finally at the fucking ancient Echidna civilization. Yes! Oh! But instead... That's a great mindset. Oh, whatever. You know, fuck her. You know, she's stupid, you know? Come on. She thinks she's non-binary. Please, huh? Come on. Look at, I got a hot Latina girlfriend. You know, trans rights? What's that? I don't know. Gosh, she's overreacting. What's she gonna do? Shoot up a school? Great going. This is I know this is going great because he immediately just goes, who cares about her? I still got Rosa. Nothing can take her away from me. I can't wait for that to horribly age. Who knows? Oh my gosh, Don Quixote not! Yes!
Yeah! Don Quixote.
Oh my gosh. My lawyer's homeless now.
Oh no. He turned into Akiyama.
He turned into Akiyama.
Come in, Kaito-san.
Hello.
Are you getting close yet?
Oh wait, he's undercover.
Yeah, he's undercover.
What is... What the fuck is wrong with Volgan? Stop! Volgan, stop grabbing! Oh my gosh! Dude, just double dip his hand over there.
Don't play dumb with me.
That's how we can tell
you think you can fool me? You're sorely mistaken.
Right enough.
I know them better than anyone else.
Oh my god! Wait! Raidenoff and Volgan?
I come here looking for Tatiana.
Oh my gosh! What?
Yeah.
Wait! So, is it like a fucking like polycule shit going on with Volgan, Ava, and Raidenoff?
No, it's more of like a triangle. There's no line in the bottom.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, it's the boss! Ah! Wait, Archimedes is... Oh, I'm so disappointed! I thought it was Knuckles' daddy! No! It's the fucking...
Ant.
Oh, I'm actually disappointed now. Holy shit, I'm actually disappointed. I really thought it was gonna be his dad. It's just a dumb ant.
Because what's funny is I knew this whole time, and I'm just like waiting. I can't wait. I can't wait for when Chase learns it's not the dad. It's an ant.
I wanted it to be the dad though, because it would have been so funny. It's always nice for me too, Rosa. I actually kind of wish he did. Wait, Nick. Ending 1. Maybe he'll chuck the phone. Despite Rosa's flustered tone, she shifts a little closer to me.
I was going to say bird, Minofio.
There's no one around to... My train of thought is brought to a screeching halt. Yes! Let's go!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Oh! Yes! Oh!
Oh no!
Oh no! Yes!
Originally just convenience stores that were from America. They were more popular over there, so they just went over there.
Wall jump? What? You can perform a wall jump by pressing your sprint button toward the wall. On top of being able to wall strike, you can also perform X actions off a wall jump. What? Hold on.
Yeah. You can jump.
Oh my gosh! What? Yo! Holy shit! Wait. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh, we can. Oh my gosh, Yakami can kick stuff.
Really hard doing it now.
All right. Oh my gosh! Wait, I could. What? Holy shit! There's so many things Yakami can do now. Okay. Oh my gosh.
It's coming out.
Oh my gosh, Johnny.
Here it comes. Still going.
Oh my gosh, Johnny.
Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record.
That's a wreck. Johnny, are you keeping track of like your poop? It's like, oh man, that was like the largest poop I had this week. Oh man, let me tell you, it's like each piece was like 12 inches long. Brand new record there. I don't want to hear this. Oh, believe me, I don't want to hear it either. But it's the fact. Like yesterday, I had a poop that was like just barely 10 inches long. But now, chunks of it, which is 12 inches long. Please stop talking about your poop. No, this is important. For me, I shall keep a watchful eye as my forefathers have done for countless generations. For isn't it the duty to look after his son? He faked his death, Nick.
He faked his death.
Yay! We didn't. Oh my gosh! No, start up, please, Ken. Oh, Ken, please let it end. Let it end, Ken. Why is it red? Why is it red?
Chase, I need to know, are you looking at art or a picture?
I looked up. So nodding, Nick, has something to do with the canine animals. So I looked up.
Yes.
The actual canine part. Why is it red?
No, you're actually looking at that.
Why is it red? What? Okay. Holy shit. Donna? What do you think? What do you think, Donna? You don't think so? Fuck you, Donna! Don't you call the cops, bitch! Sam? Do you want some weed? No? You don't want weed, Sam? Fucking talk to me when you want weed, damn it. Gosh. I'm trying to be a good citizen, clean up this town, and while also I want that good D snake. Is that some kind of snake? Because if you want that, I'll get it for you. Well, you could say it's a snake, all right. Well,
Good D. There's no. What are you talking about? What animal are you talking about? There's no kind of meat called D.
Thank you, Snake.
oh, snake. You being so dumb just makes you even hotter. Like temperature-wise? I don't have a fever.
I don't really feel any different. It's room temperature here.
God damn it! I just want to have sex with you.
Oh, see, now you're just... see, now that you just said that.
No, like, he's like, oh, you see Ava.
Wait, the timing's so... Are you telling me the next time we do this, I have to deal with the fucking skunk?
Yeah, because that is the next thing we're reading. No miniseries, no special issue, this one.
Oh. Okay. Hold up, let me just check. Oh. Hello, Nick.
Hey.
Oh, that's loud. Oh.
Ooh.
I was watching a, I was watching a movie earlier, and like, you know, like the thing I was using to watch the movie, like the volume, I've had this rant before, Nick, but like I do not understand why nowadays, like when you're watching movies at home, the volume is so fucking low. I hate it. It's like, you know, you have to turn up the computer volume, and then when you want to have like a normal conversation, boom, someone blows your ears out. So, okay. Alright. Chelsea, can you hear us?
Man, it's a good thing I did not, like, fucking scream,
Oh,
like hello or some shit.
okay. Audio's good, Chelsea? Wait, I'll say something real quick, Nick.
Didn't I just say shit?
Oh, that's true. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna assume we're good, so... Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy!
I ordered dinner, so I'm waiting for that to come.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you get?
Yeah. Noodles and Company.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Ed.
Also, I made this.
What'd you make? Oh, goodness. Oh, hold on, wait.
Can't fight myself!
I can't wipe myself! Well, if no one else is going to be claiming the name of Megatron, I might as well have it myself. But wouldn't Galvatron be upset? Oh, please, Waspinator. Galvatron's too
I'm pretty
insane.
sure he doesn't care. I'm pretty sure he won't care.
I'm pretty sure
I can't wipe myself!
No. Oh, no, wait, no, I want to stare at that a little longer, because that's just funny. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. Nick, I'm not gonna lie. So, you know what's interesting, Nick? Every time they do, like, Galvatron now, they always try to make Galvatron more, like, serious. Like how, Leonard Nimoy Galvatron in the movie, but no one ever tries to go for, Season 3 batshit insane Galvatron anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see that Galvatron return soon. I want my crazy Galvatron. I kind of want to see that. Oh, hey, Matchstick. Cyclones! I can't use the bathroom on my own, but I require help. But I'm good at other stuff.
Did you just call me Cyclonus?
I said cyclone.
I know it. I know that was a flaw, but fuck, that works too well, man.
Like, he can't even get like the names of people right. You, Beardo.
I remember me just saying, Grimlock can't use the bathroom, but I myself, can you please help me? But we good at other stuff. I remember I muttered that last night. You heard me. And we fucking laughed.
Well, no. The thing that got me was when you said that Grimlock at least has an excuse. He's the animal.
I know, because it was after that we laughed, and then I said that.
Grimlock.
At least Grimlock's an animal. What's Galvatron's excuse?
What's Galvatron's excuse?
Speaking of transporters, let's do a command really quick because we haven't done any of that.
Oh, we haven't? Okay. Is there anything?
I didn't make anything yet. Let's just make one now, just for the hell of it.
Right now?
Sure, why not? As a preamble.
As a preamble? Okay, hold on. In that case, give me 1 second. I could think of something.
What's funny? What's topical? What's something we could talk about?
I don't know, Galvatron's restroom problems.
Nothing Galvatron related.
Nothing Galvatron related? Okay. Your Sonic Adventure 2 game crashed? Oh, that's a shame, Chelsea. I honestly don't know what to do. I don't know, I don't know, I guess, I don't know, maybe we could, I don't know. Should I do one about the comic we're gonna read, or is that gonna feel a little, you know,
About the what?
About the comic we're gonna read.
No.
No?
Chase, did you hear about the flood in Texas?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh my gosh, you didn't?
Shit. Oh, whoa!
Oh,
Whoa!
no.
Okay.
It's getting worse.
Okay. Oh no, what happened?
Dude, there was a fucking flood and it hit a camp.
Oh, what? Oh no.
Like children.
Oh no. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my god. What does this have to do with the Donald? Shut the fuck up, Guardian. Actually, shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit if you don't like the Donald or not. Shut the fuck up. This has nothing to do with the president. You could shit on the Trump. You could shit on the Donald some other time. Oh my gosh. I just want.
No. What they're saying is they're talking about a Texas pediatrician no longer employed.
What?
About after post about pro-Trump flood. Oh, if that pediatrician basically fucking said, "Hey, Texas, you know,
Okay,
all the Trump people, wash them away."
I don't, you know.
Gosh,
man, okay.
The audacity of some people.
I know. Oh my, okay. Oh, but hey, at least they're California's sending some help. So good for them. Okay.
See, so it's topical, and I could probably make a Megatron joke about this, but man, fuck, this is too sad.
Nah,
this is too sad.
This is I don't know.
This is way too sad.
How did this happen? Oh my god, 110 people. Jesus.
It's got worse because last I checked, it was like 20 something.
Oh no. National. Oh man. Oh my gosh, this started like last week. Thursday, July 3rd, there was a flood watch, and Friday there was a flash flood warning. Oh my gosh, 15 inches of rain? Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Damn it.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck, I hate this popped into my head.
Why?
I'm actually not gonna say it just because it is tone deaf.
Okay.
But let's just say it is a joke I made with Megatron once. It had to do with, with like a whole, like a certain machine.
Okay. Okay.
And I love saying that because it is funny,
Uh-huh.
but nah, not now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's Friday midday. Holy shit. Doesn't cancel or damaged. Oh my goodness. Oh damn. That sucks. I didn't know about this, man. Oh no. Okay. Damn, that sucks. That legit sucks, man. They thought it'd be too expensive to install alarm to warn people about flood. I don't know. I don't know about that, Chelsea. I don't know. I don't know. You know what it is? It's just a thing that just happens. I don't think anyone knew this was gonna happen, so. Man, that sucks. That sucks. I don't want to be sad. I don't want to be too sad about this. This sucks.
Hey, you guys seen Chicken Little? You know how that bully got her fucking mind wiped to be completely different from how she was, and this is for some reason portrayed as a good thing.
This is somehow portrayed as a good thing. You know what? I don't want to be sad. I'm gonna look.
I can't wait myself.
I'm gonna go back. No! There we go. Now I feel happy. Okay. Alright.
You guys remember that movie Chicken Little on how that bully Fox character got her brain completely wiped into being like some sort of like girly girl kind of character, and they thought it was like, and they were like, oh wow, you know, we can fix that. But that, and then the pig was like, nope, she's perfect, and this is for some reason portrayed as a good thing.
That Chicken Little movie. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I just saw this just now. I didn't even realize. What the hell? Chelsea gave $10 2 days ago? Oh shit, I didn't even see this, Chelsea. Watch Head of State with John Cena and Idris Elba. Oh, I've heard about the movie. That's on Prime Video. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard about it. Oh, maybe I'll... Well, I was gonna plan on maybe watching it, but, hey, that's a paid request, so... You got it, Chelsea. I'm gonna put this in the back room. It's not gonna be this week, because I want to talk about another movie. But I'll put it for future 2 cents. Heads of State. Alright. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Chelsea, for the $10, and I will get to Heads of State when I can. Alright. Thank you, Chelsea. Very, very cool. It's good too, is it? Alright. Alright. Alright then. I don't I don't really know what to... Anyways, I don't really know what to do for a command idea, Nick, so... I don't know,
You guys ever seen that movie Chicken Little? Wow, let me be confused, man.
Hold on. I could... Hold on, wait a minute.
You guys ever see that movie Chicken Little? You know how there's that that fucks. There's that fox bitch who's always a. There's that fox bully who's always a bitch to Zach Braff.
Who's always a bitch to who? Zach
Braff.
Alright.
And at the end, her brain just completely scrambled to be like some girly girl. And the aliens completely were able to fix this, but and the aliens were completely able to fix this.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
But then the pig said she was perfect as is, and then started dating her. And the aliens thought that was freaky.
That was freaky.
They thought that was freaky, and yet this is somehow all portrayed to be a good thing. To be a good thing? What?
Oh, hold on.
All portrayed to be a good thing. Different expression.
What should I use? What should I use?
Depressed Megatron.
Depressed Megatron. Okay.
Why is it that brainwashing is no longer considered moral in these? Considered a good lesson to teach children. Isn't Chicken Little the movie where the dad?
Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta pull all this up. Isn't
Chicken Little the movie where the dad completely he disassociates himself from even from his son as he hates the fact that he's considered.
Wait, hold on. You're talking a lot here. Hold on, give me a second. Cause we're having a lot of huge like run-on sentences. Is that the movie, the one where the dad completely disassociates himself from his son?
Out of the sheer embarrassment that he is that he's a social pariah. and was completely willing to throw him under the bus. Bus when the town started hating him again. No, you can finish adding when the town starts hating him again.
Alright. Hold on. It's a big ass. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna...
Question mark, yeah.
Well, first... and then... There we go. There we go. Alright.
an inspiration to men everywhere. No, wait, no, better. There's a better Megatron image.
Hold on. Which one?
Hold on, keep scrolling. There it is. He is truly the hero we didn't deserve. He is truly the hero we didn't deserve, and a good father.
An inspiration to everyone. And a good father. Hold on. Alright, here we go. I can show this off now.
You guys ever see that movie
Oh my
Chicken
gosh.
Little?
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Okay, we got our command now. Here you go.
You guys ever see that movie Chicken Little? You know the movie where that fox bully is always a bitch to Zach Braff? You know there's a... And at the end, the alien scramble her brain to be some goody girl? And then the aliens were able to fix this? And then the bitch said that she was perfect as it is and started dating her? And the aliens thought that was freaky? And yet this is somehow portrayed to be a good thing? Why is it that brainwashing is no longer considered a good lesson to teach children?
Isn't that the movie the one where the dad completely disassociates himself from his son? Out of sheer embarrassment that he is a social pariah and was completely willing to throw him under the bus when the town started hitting him again.
An inspiration to everyone, truly the hero we didn't deserve. And a good father.
And a good father.
I'll be right back, my food's here.
Okay. Oh, I see. This was all planned to delay for food. I understand now. I understand his game plan. I should have known. You thought brainwashing is when you put soap on someone's brain, Chelsea? Well, if only. If only, Chelsea. Then brainwashing might actually be considered a good thing by people. Sadly, it isn't, because it's not washing people's brains with soap. What have we become as a society, huh? What have we done as a society? Anyways, let me take a sip of tea. That's good. Alright. Alright. Do 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 do. You guys should watch F1. What a great movie. It's a fun movie. And music by Hans Zimmer. Whoa! Hans, you mad lad.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hans, you mad lad. Also, I'm messing with Tasmania.
Looks like I'll have to snap him out of it. If the only way a woman can. And you're going to do his laundry?
Oh my goodness. Okay. As soon as you come back, you say that woman. Alright then. Also, I'm messing with Tasmania Kid again. Because I forgot he's actually pretty fun for a low core class figure. What? Oh. You have Tasmania Kid, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fun little dude.
Let's see, he's a Beast Wars character.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
So,
dun,
chances are, I'm probably got him.
dun. Wait, hold on. What was the Age of the Primes listing again for Beast Wars?
I think we got.
Hold on, I can look this up. Because I forgot what,
I think it was Quick Strike.
Oh, Quick Strike? Is that what it is? I don't know.
I think so.
Give me 1 second. Let me pull up TFW 2005 then. Hold on. Oh yeah, did you see? The Soundwave?
But does it come with Laserbeak and or Rumble? Hopefully Rumble.
Well, no. No, Rumble is forgotten. But he does come with Laserbeak and Ravage.
Okay, I guess that's possible.
Man, no one gives love to Rumble or Frenzy anymore. Those goobers need some love. Oh, but that said though, he also has pieces to come with like a little mini tape cassette player version. So even Soundwave can still mass shift Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad Soundwave. Yeah. Blaster's getting reissued?
86 Blaster too.
So he comes with not clear plastic, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 86 Blaster they had at Target also didn't have a clear plastic eject. It was completely opaque, and I want that. I want it. So I'm glad they're getting getting a re-release.
Well, at the same time, I technically still have Kingdom Blaster on one of my shelves.
Chance, I'm getting this purely just for eject. Let's be honest.
You're gonna buy Blaster all over again just for eject.
Just for a good eject. Yep.
But what about a good rewind?
Well, I have to be patient.
Did Twincast come with rewind?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah,
okay.
he did.
Then I'm gonna wait for a reissue of Twincast with a rewind that's not clear plastic, and I'm gonna have to hunt down a Titan's Return Chrome Dome, so that way I can finally put those two together. You hate Target Circle Week, Ray? What's Circuit Week?
I probably just like big, like savings thing.
Okay. Okay, then. Oh, we got more Cyberworld stuff. Hold on. We got Optimum Pride. We got Scorponok. Nick, the Unicron trilogy is back because the CG models also have the 5mm ports on at the toys too. Welcome back, Unicron trilogy. Yeah. Okay. Scorponok. Optimus. Grimlock with his round ass head. Oh my gosh, Nick! It's the Jurassic World meme! Oh my gosh, Jurassic World! I have not been hearing any really good things about the new Jurassic World movie, man. I'm starting to think...
Okay, so I watched a video about Jurassic World again.
Uh-huh.
Made me hate it more.
You know what's funny? Because I remember before we watched it together, I told you like the first time I watched it, I didn't mind it. But then when we rewatched it again, I was like, this is actually worse than I remember. Wow.
Oh, I know. I was like, oh my god, same.
Oh, Megatron, but a bowl. So there we go. Why do you look that way, Bumblebee? Bumblebee looks a little off. I'm not gonna lie.
Why do you have to exist?
Why do you exist? Alright. Mega Bull Megatron. Oh, okay. And that's all we got for screenshots from Cyberworld. Okay. Okay. Alright. And these are gonna be like really short little things, like 36 episodes. Wow. Alright. Optimus lands on a mysterious new planet, and then he encounters Scorponok and Grimlock. Episode 2, Bumblebee has to team with Megatron. Bumblebee and Optimus face off against Grimlock and Snarl.
Chase, do you know who I don't see
Who?
anywhere? Starscream.
He'll probably come. He'll
wow, Greg.
come. Yellow Park's doing Oh, these model kit companies, Nick, they're draining me. Oh no. Oh. Okay, TF2W2005 is lagging a bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, that looks so nice, Nick. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, there's a clear version, Starscream's Ghost version. So, oh, that Megatron looks nice. Scourge wishes he could be like Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. And then Soundwave. And then Optimum Pride. Oh, but that Megatron looks nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's a nice looking Megatron. Okay, but hold on. Let me look up. Hold on. I'm trying to look up. Okay, they're recommending things all the way from 2017. Alright, then. You know what's probably under here we go. It's probably under Generations Classics, right? Hold on. I'm trying to remember what where the leaks were, like what the listings were. Wait, hold on. I could just pull up the links. I remember posting it somewhere on Discord. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on a minute. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Wait. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Actually, you know, the more I realize, the more I scroll up, the more it's probably not going to be there. Okay. I don't know. The point was, I remember there was going to be more Beast Wars toys coming in the future, so that's what wait, hold on. I could just simply look up Beast Wars. I'm so stupid, Nick. Okay, that's not what I had in mind. Not the Funko Pop. Okay. Okay, this is clearly not gonna work. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Point is, there was gonna be more Beast Wars toys coming out, and that's what matters.
Oh yeah, we knew that.
That's what matters to me, because I like Beast Wars. I like my Beast Wars. Actually, hold on, I'm curious. Let me look this up real quick. How much is that that new Lyle Convoy again? That's like a more, you know, anime accurate version. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to look up how much he is. I'm trying to remember how much they're charging. Big Fat Toy Store has him for $50. So, and
That's about right.
well, I'm trying to remember. Was Lyle Convoy Voyager or Deluxe?
He's a Voyager, but like import plus premium finish.
Oh, true. Okay, he was a Voyager. So they just bumped up the price to leader class. Well, actually, technically, he's cheaper than a leader class. The leader class is like a little over 50, so. Looks nice, Nick. It looks nice, man. Look at that. Look at him. It looks nice. I kind of want him. And he comes with you know, more anime accurate color like guns. Yeah, I think I'll get him. He's gonna I don't really have much space on my shelf anymore for like any other like Beast Wars figures, unless they're like, you know, small, like Tasmania Kid. So Lyle Convoy is probably just gonna be lumped in with the other Optimus Primes on my shelf. So, man, he looks really good. He looks really good, man. I'm not gonna lie. He looks good. He looks good. How many horse maximals are there? Because I know about.
There's one Mach kick.
That's it?
One Mach kick. Uh-huh.
Really? Just only Mach kick?
Yes.
Okay, that should change. There should be more horse. There should be more.
So the reason why is because Hasbro didn't. The reason why is Hasbro didn't really want to do like cute animals.
Have you seen a horse?
What?
Have you seen a horse? Those guys can be terrifying.
I know, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know, but like, so what? So rats aren't cute?
By technicality, no. I disagree.
Because I think like certain rats, like especially like pet rats, they can be really cute. So
yeah,
like,
I agree with that.
Okay. Alright then. Well, that should change. There should be more horses. Well, what, like that rule's gotta. That was like back in the 90s, though, right? So like clearly, like, it's 2025. It's been more than a decade. They could change that rule and go. You know what? Yeah, boom. There's another horse maximal out there. Give me more horses. So.
Hey James, check this out.
Yes. One second. Okay, is that TikTok? Alright. Oh, it's muted. Hold on. Oh my gosh! Go away! Go away, notifications! Go away!
Time. I'm sorry, he? Yeah, Minetta. No, not me. Hey dude, look, what a coincidence! Finally did it. They named a street after that fuck waffle. What the fuck did he do this time? I'm sorry, he? Yeah, Minetta. No, not me. My cousin, Minetta. Minetta who? Minetta. You have a cousin named Minetta. No, the dude's name is Minetta. Then you can understand why I'm confused. He's from the good breeding stock side of the family, always showing me up by respecting people's boundaries and getting consent from women to put his hand in the back pocket of their jeans. Okay, this is definitely something you made up for attention. I wish, because here he is now. Everyone brace for body dysmorphia. Cousin Minoru! Oh. Oh my gene pool. What's good, cuz? Jesus loves you. If he does, he's got a lot of explaining to do. What? I said he's got a lot of... What? I said he's got a lot of What? I said he... What? I said... Inside voices, cuz. Fuck you entirely. Excuse me, Mr. Minetta. It's Minetta. I said that. How can I help you, my brother in Christ? Why do you have a street named after you in New York City? Because of the wedding. You bastard. Tell me you didn't. Yup, you're looking at the new Mr. Statue of Liberty. You married the Statue of Liberty? And then you married the giant woman before me who isn't a total C-word? How dare you? What? I said, how dare you? What? I said... Okay. Okay, can we just not do this again? Like, hey, Denki. Like, hey, dickhead. Like, hey, Minetta. You timed this interaction intentionally, you bitch. And it's Minetta. Dude, that's what she said. Then what am I saying?
I'm flattered, sexually liberal teenager. I'm married to truth, justice, and 50,000 tons of fermented bronze. Speaking of which... Oh...
Okay, that's kind of...
Holy Statue of Liberty jump scare!
We have a double date with Big Ben and the Mona Lisa. I'll see you guys later.
I feel like I'm losing track of reality. I feel like jumping in the Hudson.
What?
Die!
Okay. I don't know.
Hey, Swerve, look, there's a... What coincidence? There's a street that says Swerve, but it's with a U instead of an E. That son of a bitch. They actually named a street eat after that twat waffle. What?
I don't know anything about My Hero Academia, but that was pretty funny. So...
Chance, you got... Yeah, Swerve, and you got Swerve with a U.
Swerve with a U.
And my cousin, Swerve. You have a cousin named Swerve? No, I have a cousin named Swerve. Is that what I just said?
No. Speaking of which, here he comes.
Cousin Swerve! And how are you? Oh my god! Chance.
Yeah.
Big Swerve has to have like a fucking Giga Chad chin.
Exactly. Oh my god. It's Transformers Prime Swerve.
Exactly. But he has like the head of like IDW Swerve, but with a giant chin.
Yeah, with a giant chin. Oh my goodness.
You are looking at the Mr. Statue of Liberty.
No, you did not.
I am married to truth, justice, and 50,000 pounds of fermented bronze.
Oh, speaking of which, here she comes. Oh! Oh my goodness. That's crazy, man. Alright. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna take a sip of tea. Alright. Alright. Anyways, what are we doing in time? 8:23. It's like we spent like 50 plus minutes and we have not touched this comic at all.
Yeah. I'm ready to go in if you are.
I'm pretty ready, man. So.
All right, let's actually do this.
Okay. Now this I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have high expectations, man. Because again, like this is one of those comics like you and the others like keep gassing up. Like you guys like hyped this up like this is like like one of the greatest comics ever made. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have high expectations. So if it doesn't meet those expectations, well, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
What's gonna happen? Like,
nothing really, to be honest. I'm just gonna be like pretty disappointed. Like, well, not disappointed like in the sense that like like, oh man, this is the worst thing. Like, I don't know, like I don't know, like the way you guys talk about this, like I'm imagining like, what is this like? Is this like the death of Optimus Prime before Marvel fans?
I wouldn't really compare them.
Okay. But like, is it on like a similar level? Like, am I gonna be like crying by the end? Like, oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
That is all on you.
Okay. Alright, 10. Alright. So I don't know, I'm just saying, I do have kind of high expectations for this, considering how much you guys like hyping up this comic. So hey, also, who is this dude? This dude who's like...
I believe that's Nitro.
Nitro? What's his deal?
He explodes.
Okay. So...
He kickstarted Civil War by blowing up a school.
Wait. 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 How did... How does... How does... hold on. How does this... How does a school bombing lead to... Okay, we gotta... To Civil War?
Because superheroes were trying to fight him, and they completely forgot that, oh yeah, this guy can actually cause, like, a giant-ass explosion that could literally kill, like, miles.
Okay. Alright. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Is Civil War worth reading at all?
And
Okay.
I think two really good Spider-Man stories came out of
Uh-huh.
Civil War, and that's Back in Black and Spider-Man meeting with the One.
Okay. Alright then. Alright, let's go see Captain Marvel die. There's death. And there he is. Alright. Jim Starlin, Steve Englehart, Doug Moenick, Jim Starlin, Pat Broderick, Jack Abel, Bruce Patterson, Jim Starlin. Damn, Jim's everywhere. Oh my gosh, look at that. Damn, Jim is this just Jim's baby?
This is definitely a high point in his writing. Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
No. I'm just saying this is a high.
Oh. You know what it is, Nick? Because when you say like high point, like in my mind, I associate it like
Granted, there's a lot of high points with Jim.
Okay, because in my mind, like when I hear high points, I'm expecting like, oh, so what was there a point where you kind of fell off?
I probably could have used a better analogy.
Uh-huh.
But this is definitely something good.
Okay, so Jim's just generally...
And there's a lot of good from Jim.
Jim's just generally really good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He is like the master. He is the master of cosmic Marvel.
Okay. Oh hey, look, it's Joe. I know that name gets you guys worked up.
Yep. He's the reason we have one more day. He's the reason Norman fucked Gwen Stacy.
Okay. Alright then. Introducing Nitro, the man who killed Captain Marvel. Oh my gosh, no one can stand up against a man who explodes into atoms and lives again. Is he fucking dying of radiation poisoning? Okay.
Guys, what if there's a Transformer whose main purpose is just, alright, Fulcrum.
Fulcrum. That was Fulcrum is an example where the Decepticons just straight up. It was that point in the war where both
created suicide bombers.
I did Transformers kind of funny because like they just straight up said there was a point in that millions of years wars for like just like who knows how long, maybe like another like million years.
Megatron had the brilliant idea of creating soldiers for the sole purpose to die.
Nick, that
was a good idea at some point.
Nick, the DJD, the Decepticon Justice Division, straight up made living landmines.
They did.
Like that was so fucked up, Nick. Like Skid's job was to disarm the landmines, but that meant he had to essentially euthanize people before they accidentally kill anyone. Man.
IDW gets fucking dark.
IDW gets dark, yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway. Stan Lee presents the sensational Captain Marvel. Jim Lee everything except dialogue, inking, lettering, editing. But besides 4 other names, everything's Jim. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I read oh, what's it called? Oh my gosh, I read it for Ninjala's podcast. That what's it called? The thing with like Kang and all that, where at the end Rick Jones and Captain Marvel like did like a whole like like fusion dance. Ha. Oh my gosh, what's it called?
Yeah.
Anyways, the point is I remember reading that. So that, all right. So Rick Jones and Captain Marvel just did a whole fusion ha dance. Who's this goober?
Kang is Reed.
Who?
Just read.
Okay. Behold, Thanos has been defeated. Oh, is this after the Infinity stuff?
Possibly, most likely. Yeah.
Okay. And the smoldering shouldering aftermath of a scourge. Those who defeated him look boldly toward the future.
You have to understand, Thanos and Captain Marvel were like Optimus and Megatron. Like they were like the main.
Really?
They were like their main. Yeah, they were like they were like their main. Captain Marvel and Thanos. Thanos was Captain Marvel's main enemy.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Rick Jones. And do you, Captain Marvel, heed the words of Mentor, restored ruler of Titan. There's just a guy named Mentor.
Thanos' dad, yeah.
That's Thanos' dad?
Yeah.
Wow. He made a fucked up baby, man.
Yeah, no, Thanos literally has the ugly gene.
he made quite a fucked up baby.
Thanos literally was born with an ugly gene. With a birth defect.
Oh my goodness.
Chase, look up Star Fox.
Star Fox?
Marvel Star Fox.
Okay.
Yeah, Marvel Star Fox.
Oh my gosh, I can spell. Oh my gosh. Is he supposed to be like his brother or something?
Yes, that is Thanos' brother.
Oh man, what a... something went horribly wrong in that room, man. Cause oh my gosh.
Yeah, Thanos' mom tried to kill. Thanos' mom tried to kill him when Thanos was born.
Wow. Look at that. Even just looking like MCU Thanos, like man, something happened in that room, man. That's a fucked up baby.
Oh, and look at Marvel Star Fox and She-Hulk really quick.
Okay, I see. So they were a thing.
More like Star Fox has a very special ability.
Oh.
This guy can actually make people.
Oh, that's
Let's just say Shockwave wishes he could have that power.
Oh, so those images, they have some implications behind them. Okay.
There was an actual like She-Hulk issue where where she was defending Star Fox because his powers is essentially it's not like Killgrave.
Oh, is it like passive?
Yeah, it's passive.
Oh, okay.
But like people get in the mood around him.
Does it include men?
Most likely.
Okay. Damn, that's a... So you're saying he's a pansexual freak. Alright.
Hold on. Let me look something up really quick. I'm gonna save it for after the stream.
Okay. Either way though, this is Daniel's dad. What a fucked up looking baby Daniels was then.
Yeah.
Thanos' mom tried to kill him, Ray. Oh,
Yep.
No wonder why he's so fucked up. Actually, real quick, I think the funny thing was how I remember we read that like wiki page for Ghost Rider Frank Castle, and there's a whole story that just said, yeah, no, Thanos was just always destined to be a piece of shit. Alright. Anyways, it's Rick Jones. I'm Rick James.
Quick off mention, really quick, just because. So, have you heard the story of King Thanos?
No.
Basically, it's a very old version, future version of Thanos, where he becomes essentially, king of everything because he killed everyone and everything.
Oh.
He managed to kill everyone and everything, and it's like, yes, death, come sit on my loins. But then, but that's still like, no.
No. Okay. Oh,
So his next thought is, shit. You know what it is? It's probably because I'm still alive.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So what he does is he gets like our Thanos, 616 Thanos. He brings him over. All right. Here's the deal. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you because that technically means that means that Thanos will die, and that means that I have officially killed everyone.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
So they fight to the death.
Oh.
And King Thanos is beaten, and he goes, "All right, just fucking kill me. Do it, bitch." And regular Thanos is like, "You fucking beg me to kill you? Ugh, I'm out of here." It's like, "What the fuck you going?" King Thanos is, "Where the fuck you going, asshole?" He sees death. "You're here."
Oh my gosh.
Did I impress you? King Thanos like, "Did I impress you?" Death's got the scythe. Oh, okay. Because he knows that means, you're here just to kill me. Like, end me. Me. Okay.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Funny.
Thanos is funny, man. Also, my tea bag exploded in my thermos, so now I just like grains and stuff in my tea now. It's like, ugh. Oh, it's Rick Jones. I'm Rick James. Rick Jones. Whew. You sure got back into your king thing quick, man. So what's the latest? I've been camping out next to the Avengers telecommunicator so long, Jarvis was starting to dust me. I'm about to croak from curiosity. You exaggerate, Rick. As usual. In truth, our galaxy-spanning war with my son ended but one of your Earth days past. Still, the recently imprisoned freemen of Titan have already begun to rebuild its beauty, while those who fought to free them partake of well-deserved relaxation. My second son, Eros, was understandably led away. There he is.
Let him go.
Let him go. Pansexual freak. But I feel Moondragon, having returned to Shaolin Monastery for a period of contemplation, has made a better choice. And what?
Dragon's daughter.
Okay. Our one
Moondragon.
Moondragon. Our one dilemma is that we are yet unable to locate the Destroyer, since he lost.
And that's Drax.
That's Drax?
That's Drax.
Whoa! Whoa!
He became really different.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, man, okay. Damn. Since he lost his life's meaning without the destruction of Thanos. Yet with Kronos once more unbound to subtly shape our ends, I have complete faith that all will be well. Oh. And you, Rick, how do you fare? Oh, fare to middling, man. Can't complain. Well, thanks for the call. See you around sometime. It's Captain Marvel.
Why the lie, Rick? Our souls are so vastly different, so mingled enough for me to feel your sadness.
Why, Marv? Why, Marv? I'll tell you why. It's because we got sucked into a war of the worlds when Thanos needed me, and got out when he was done in by you. It's because Rick Jones, boy psychic, had to. Well, heck, I'm not even a psychic. I sit it out in the negative zone whenever the hero gets it on. Darn it, Marvel. What am I doing with my life?
Well, for one thing, Rick, you provided this prisoner of the negative zone with a gateway to your positive universe, which has, as you say, been of some value to the inhabitants there. But in regard to your personal life, my only suggestion would be to keep your 6 o'clock appointment with Mordecai P. Boggs.
Mordecai? Oh, cripes! With all the confusion, I completely forgot I'm supposed to start singing for him tonight. Thanks, Marv. If I ever start crying again. Meanwhile. Oh, there he is. In a certain room in a certain hotel, over 800 miles away. Lunatic Legion to Agent Nitro. Answer at once. What kind of voice should he have?
Stop it. Is that answer enough for you?
It is not wise to mock us, Earthman. And your body may recall. You were the most difficult of our converts, Robert Hunter. But you did convert. Do not fancy that your return to the planet of your birth removes you from our complete authority. This is your assignment. Tomorrow, in the nearby city of Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana. Oh, it's what's your name?
It's not Misty.
It's not? Oh, okay.
No robot arm.
Oh, is she supposed to have a robot arm by now?
That was like her main, like,
okay.
thing, man.
Okay.
Alex from the Music Man. You want to do it?
No, you do it. You do it.
Nah, man. I have a way too deep voice for a woman.
Hot licks from the Music Man. Ain't that wonderful? Here they tell me there's a great big rock star in the making at the cafe, and I find a Broadway musical freak. And I've heard rumors of something electricity. Yeah, it's pouring out of your ears, miss. Miss Kid. Miss Rachel Danrich. Dandy to you. Who's this guy? Oh wait, that's Mordecai. Yes, and soon, Dandy, into the milling throngs of all American adolescents who move and groove to the rock and the roll. She'll be your partner, Rick. Partner? Who said anything about a partner? Why, I did. Just now. Surely, if you accept Mordecai P. Boggs as your munificent manager, you must allow him to set your feet on the stairway to the stairs. And Eureka! I have found the stairway. It begins in Denver. 1 week hence, where the dynamic duo of Rick and Dandy shall enliven the crowd for the larger acts to follow on the bill, and then continue with said acts on a 14-city tour. So get yourself an axe, kid, because Danny likes to boogie. Mordecai, the last thing I remember agreeing to was singing for you here tonight, alone. Not teaming up with some slick chick for a grand tour. That's showbiz, my boy. That's showbiz. I'm certain you won't let us down. Oh, hey, it's just Tony. He's just here. Well, this is goodbye again. This is for me on the radio, people.
Just send us tickets when you play the garden.
Yeah, sure thing. Rick Jones has never stayed in one place for long. Toss a few clothes in the bag, stick out a thumb, and see what happens. That's been his credo. But this time, it isn't quite that easy. Luann, much is said in this dim-lit room, and much more is left unsaid. But nothing need be said. for they both know this is goodbye. The night and their love end together. Come on, kid! The sun's been up for over an hour! Oh, no, that's Dandy. Come on, kid! The sun's been up for over an hour! Okay, okay, Dandy. Man, Chloe and I never had anything, really. Thanos pulled us apart too soon. Ah, nothing. Nothing. I don't want to leave. But you do leave, Rick. Rolling steadily along Interstate 880, wishing it were paved in yellow brick, while 800 miles and 10 hours later, at a more than secret Air Force base. Easy, Sergeant! Easy! Dropped his can. Oh, I think it's the same guy. Easy, Sergeant! Easy! Dropped his canister and you might as well drop the bomb! That got. Oh, hey, it's Carol! That got our boss, lady! Compound 13 safe and secure! I don't mind telling you, I aged 5 years just now, Carol. Miss Danvers, Captain, I can't head up security on this job and be your friend too. Oh my gosh, it's... Oh, there he is. Ever since the Walter Lawson Captain Marvel follow-up at the Cape, I've been on the spot with some 4-star chauvinist. So I'm running this show tight. Oh, it's him.
Yeah.
Boom.
Don't look now, Blondie. We're on the spot again. Nitro's Compound 13.
You're crazy, Hunchback! You haven't even got a weapon!
I don't need a weapon. And, soldier, I've got me.
Oh my gosh, it's like the IED scene from Warfare. Carol Danvers lies stunned, a discarded ragdoll among tumbled toy soldiers, and the last thing she sees before her eyelids slip shut, almost like a man form, reforming. Crack! In compensation, perhaps, she is spared the sight of the armored truck crashing out, under command of a man unmarked and unharmed.
No one can stop me. No one.
Nowhere. That's where we are, my friends. Nowhere. Well, we all know whose fault that is. The kid doesn't read a map any better than he reads music. Dandy, if you weren't a girl. You what, kid? Following up the Three Musketeers that go swashbuckling across the Midwest? Or maybe you were considering the Three Stooges. What's with you? What's with you, witch? You've been on my back since before I even knew you, Dandy. Maybe you're not the only one who didn't want a partner, kid. Maybe Danny wanted to be a Tina Turner without Ike. And maybe Mordecai P. Boggs shucked us both. My dear young lady, I have nothing but your best interest. Bam! Scree! Skrrr!
That fool. I'll never be able to get this truck upright again. Somebody owes me some new transportation.
Fantastic! Say that again.
Read that right.
Fantastic. Say that again. The only guy in Miles runs us down.
Fantastic. Guys.
I know what we should be called. Cut to title. Bam. I have still never seen Fantastic. The only guy in Miles runs us down and then comes looking for revenge.
Better trade arms with me, Rick.
No, Marv. I ain't copping out of any fight. Not after the way Dan's been sneering at me. Besides, she and Mordecai should see the change. My commander! How wonderful to see you looking so well. I'm delighted for you. I have no fault insurance, so... Mordecai! He's not moving, Rick! So now it's Rick, huh? Stay here.
Kind of not the place to be passive aggressive. Just saying. Rick, this being is too strong for you. There's something unearthly about him.
Look, before I ever heard of Captain Marvel, I was working with Captain America. And I've seen every episode of Kung Fu. Just, well, I might need just a little help. And since the creep's pulling Danny's full attention, and since my jaw's not as tough as my mouth, ka-ching! He's all yours, Marv. Hands off, weasel puss! Living for the city taught me how to deal with your kind.
Don't make me laugh. What mugger did you ever meet who could blow himself up? That seems self-defeating power, warrior. That seems a self-defeating power, warrior. Who's this now? He's trussing me up with a metal pole.
Not how do I love accidentally deleting a save and going back to square one, right? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. That sucks. Hopefully we could cheer you up.
See to the older man who accompanied you, miss. This man won't bother you anymore. Says you, mister. You didn't believe me before. But you're about to discover that I mean what I say. That I can blow myself up. That shows my name is Nitro.
BAM! Oh! Aware. That was how Eon phrased it. Captain Marvel is aware. Even as all hell exploded in front of his face, he was hurling his Kree-bred body away, cresting the shockwave, surviving. And he is also aware that he is not the only survivor, as the tendrils of smoke twined together before him. Aware that the foreboding he felt at Nitro's approach was entirely justified, as the concealing gray masses twist into solidity. Aware and wary. And when he sees Nitro standing there tranquilly, with only a look of calculation in his eyes, Captain Marvel knows this may be the most dangerous foe of his life, and acts accordingly. Wham!
He isn't even perspiring. Detonating his atoms and then reassembling them is as if natural to him as breathing. Get back! Run! I said move! Nitro can't conceive of losing to him. Losing. To him, I'm only an obstacle to eventually bowl over. And the longer it takes him, the more it will infuriate him.
BLAM!
You freaking creep!
Holy crud, Marvel, hang on!
I share your concern, Rick. But I think I cannot continue to outmaneuver him. I don't know who you're talking to, man. But you're lying to him. So much for the era. His friends escaped, but that points from my side, too. I ain't no use for them. My needs are simple. Caster of Compound 13, because I must serve the Lunatic Legion. And my enemy's colored because I must serve my ego.
Take a captain from the finest core of warriors in the universe. Temper him, first with tragedy, then with hardship, then grant him awareness. He will be hard to kill, but sometimes it gets mighty close.
I ache in every fiber of every muscle in my body. Fractions of seconds difference.
Alright, where's... Good lord, it's Captain Marvel! Captain, I haven't seen you since you saved me from that madman, Jan Rock. I haven't had the chance.
Carol, excuse me, but I'm not important at the moment.
You're right, of course. Of course you're right. Compound 13's all that matters now.
Compound 13. Are you saying it's more dangerous than nitro?
Yes. Compound 13 is the ultimate achievement of biological research. The final nerf gas. Instant death. Oh my gosh, they're gonna fucking poison Captain Marvel to death? With nerve agents? Holy shit. The compound in that tank, if released at the spot, would destroy every living thing in the state of Indiana. Enough of it could depopulate the planet in a day. But Carol Danvers is talking to a whipping wind and a glittering golden haze. Captain Marvel is gone. Soaring towards his prey. Butt cheek.
Is that the mirror? No, it can't be. It is. You learn, creep.
Yet again, Marvel once again is suspecting this tactic, and he is hardly scratched. On the other hand,
The tank has sprung a leak. There's no time to be fancy with this. I have to plug that canister, so...
pow! Plow! Vadoom!
It won't work. He's too strong. Too determined to fight me to the death. And he's gonna detonate again. Captain Marvel can't stop him.
Hey!
Perhaps Rick Jones can.
Holy crud, Marvel! What are you doing? I can't leapfrog out of this dude's range!
I don't want you to, Rick.
What?
Nitro is too powerful to surrender. But his is not ultimate power. He must have limitations, and our sole hope of keeping Compound 13 is to take Nitro beyond his limitation. Now as he explodes, touch your wristbands.
Blink of an eye. Oh my gosh, it's Mission Impossible. Blink of an eye. Bum 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 bum. The blast rumbles farmhouses 10 miles away and tosses Carol Danvers head over heels. A steady rain of crumbling debris pelts the dust-choked countryside, and in the midst of it, a figure rises, whoos, and Compound 13 continues to leak. But then, this tabloid finds its meaning as the figure steps from the smoke and grimly reaches for the tank. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get fucking poisoned. Marv, we made it!
Yes, Rick. But Nitro didn't. Like so many before him, he couldn't cope with too much power. Or he could have thought of another way.
There was no other way, man. Keep your mind on the job at hand. Close off that gas!
What? Oh!
Good work, Marv. But you alright? You don't sound very together.
Yeah. Can you withstand?
Marv, you can't withstand that gas, can't you? He got fucking poisoned by a nerve agent. Holy shit. The sun is setting on the horizon over our world. And the negative zone. Rick Jones feels his one chance of ever seeing the sun again slowly cease to breathe. Well, it's the end of Captain Marvel! Again! But you should ask Annihilus and Ant-Man and the Wasp! They know the full story of Captain Marvel. Oh man, Ant-Man and the Wasp. Hey, the first Ant-Man movie was good though, so. Marvel, an alien warrior of the ancient Kree, with powers given in him as protector of the universe.
You call him Marvel? His name is Marvel.
Marvel.
You gotta pronounce it Marvel.
Marvel. Alright. He seeks to defend Earth, the planet he has made his own. Sensational Captain Marvel. The Saturn Storm. En route to the ring planet's largest moon, Titan, Stellax saucer now flies under control of Captain Marvel, and Drax the Destroyer cruises straight into an ambush. And inside the commandeered craft, Rick Jones and Gertie begins to reconsider the wisdom of their space adventure.
Look out! We're being fired on! Who is it, Drax? X. Hey, can you see?
No, Marvel. But the blasts are coming from Saturn's rings. The laser-spattered saucer lurches through the void, each direct hit driving it further off course, slamming home further damage.
Saucer's crippled, barely responds to the controls. This is all continues. Who's much longer. Will crash right into Saturn's rings. What are the rings? I always thought they were bands of light, or...
No, you would call it frozen ammonia, Rick Jones. But to me, it is nothing more than chunks of dead
Oh, that was
rock.
Rick who said that.
Oh, wait, Rick and Captain Marvel are separated now? When did this happen?
Yeah. At some point.
Okay. Alright. But to me, it is nothing more than chunks of dead rock. And should we hit deadly rock?
Here. You see them? Sky sleds equipped with laser cannons. Obviously serving Isaac. Trying to prevent us from even reaching Titan.
And doing a competent job, Marvel.
Rick, Goody, get into the alien spacesuits and oxygen helmets. Hurry!
Pew, 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 pew.
I'll try to make our descent gradual. Ease us down, but there's no way to stop the final
Crash! Oh, hey, DJ. You're playing Crash 1. Don't try to 100% it. It's not worth it. Okay. There is no sound, no movement. All is still. All is eerie. A far, far distant star glistens from the cold nothingness. I think that's...
It's done. We have achieved victory, and now... Oh, we must radio Isaac on Titan.
Saturn Sky Sleds reporting to Isaac. The traitor Stellarex and his returning craft have just been down. The entire crew is presumed dead. And the hollow metallic voice of the worldwide computer called Isaac replies, "Good. Everything is now falling perfectly into place. I have shut down all basic life functions, including the manufacture of atmosphere. And the rebels here are dying even now." Indeed, all of Titan itself is dying. There's no rain, and the grapes wither of the vine. Green burns to brown, the dry ground embraces death. And Dionysus. Oh, that's Dionysus, the actual god himself. And Dionysus, the pitiable god of lusty joy, can only weep. Everything is dying except for me. For the mad god Danos not only programmed his final master plan before his death, but also installed in me failsafe programs for every contingency. Wise mentor, revered leader of the Titans, listens to the hated voice of madness and gasps for breath. Indeed, now that I jettison all the life-sustaining functions, freeing the necessary circuitry, my atomic bypass circuits are locking, rearranging my very structure to ensure the continuation of Danos' plan. My plan. I am already regaining strength, autonomy, and soon will be back to full power. Eros looks across at the beautiful Elysius and his eyes blur. The only possible threat now is the Kree meddler and his ally. Any sign of Marvel and Marvel and Drax. No, Isaac. And since Stellarex has returned his craft, we assume both Captain Marvel and Drax were destroyed by Stellarex on Earth. No! No! Easy, mentor. There's nothing we can do. And if our friends are dead, hardly.
Alright, Drax. Let's take them.
What? It's not Stellarex? Sky says to Isaac, it wasn't Stellarex at all! It's Captain Marvel and Drax! They're still alive! Did you hear? Yes, Eros. Hope! There is still hope!
Are you ready, Drax?
As ever, Marvel.
Good. Then I'll give them a nice right target. And divert their attention while you...
Phew! Will I do what I have always done best? Destroy! Pew! She's got laser hands. Indeed.
Yeah, Drax was way different. Chase, Drax was human.
What?
Yeah, Drax was human.
Okay.
I told you, it got way different.
What? Okay, let me. So did it change? Did the Drax that everyone knows?
Hold on, I'm getting a call.
Okay. All right, hold on. Calm down, it was a misinput. It was a misinput. You calm down. You calm the fuck down. It was a misinput. Alright. Alright. I'll wait a bit for Nick. Let me stretch.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. Alright.
You were saying?
I was gonna ask, like, what everyone like things that Drax nowadays, is that mostly the movie, or did this change happen even before the movie?
This happened a little bit before the movie. It happened around Annihilation.
Okay.
Because that's when the Guardians, like how the modern Guardians team formed around Annihilation.
Okay. I see. Alright. Well, now we got this Drax though. Indeed, Drax the Destroyer has spoken in a language all his own. Oh, so he's supposed to be speaking like some alien language? Alright. And now emerging from the battered wreck of the saucer. Oh, it's Rick. Are you alright, Gertie? Get enough air? I think so, Rick. But this suit feels awfully strange. What do you expect from alien gear, Gert? How about the weapon? Think you can use it? I don't think I can use any weapon, Rick. Not unless I had to. Well, get ready, babe. It looks like we're gonna have to. But at the last possible moment, the sky sled swerve, flashing into a hyperdrive and...
They're fleeing. Come on. There must be an entire nest of them on Saturn's surface. If we don't want a ambush again, we dare flush them out before moving on to Titan.
I agree, Marvel. We follow. Great battle strategy. And fine for them, Rick. But how are we supposed to follow? Marvel's photon trail washes over the two young Terrans and... we're being sucked along! I guess this answers your questions, Gert? Arrowing for space surface, a sky sled's radio crackles. This is Isaac. Are they pursuing you? Yes, Isaac. Yes. Keep them in pursuit, away from Titan. I need time to complete my circuitry resequencing to regain full power. And hope begins to fade, prey to despair. Lure them to your base on Saturn's surface, and I will target a missile storm from the base, destroying them all once and for all. Prey to shock. But Isaac, that will destroy us too! Do as I say. Yes, Isaac. Down across the bizarre surface of Saturn goes the chase.
They're fast, Drax. We're barely keeping pace with them.
Do you think, Marvel, they might be even faster?
You mean... a trap?
Yes. But, trap or not, Marvel, their laser cannons are swiveling into the rear. They mean to fire on us even as they flee.
Right, Drax. One way or another, they want us very dead.
Oh yeah? Well, let them chew on a hunk of this! Pew! Rick, are you sure we won't kill them with these rifles? Not if we just cripple their ships, Gertie. Pew! Send them down for crash landings. And get them out get them out of our hair. A much better shot of survival than they're giving us. If you say so, Rick. But I still can't believe this is happening. It's mind-boggling. It's breathtaking. I thought touring with a rock star was exciting. Marv knows how to hit and lift to the hilt, alright? As far as rocks go, in this solar system anyway, you can't find a more impressive star than Saturn. The running battle halts to a monument and to a dazzling wonder. It rises from the jaggedly barren terrain like a blaster, smooth and nasty, holding the taut promise of pain.
You're right, Drax.
The sky slits flash inside, while the pursuers are somewhat more cautious.
They led us straight to a trap, all right. Although we still seem to hold the upper hand.
We shall see.
Everyone ready to enter? Rick and Gertie, you remain well behind Drax and me.
Gotcha, Marv. Now that I'm permanently stuck in my own fragile skin, I'm a lot less eager to play the Cosmic Hero Boogie.
Then let's go.
Oh, here we go. They were separated in issue 50. Okay.
Sensor up there. This must be an airlock.
And beyond, Marvel.
Beyond Drax, nothing but a cowering crew of losers. Koi, help us.
Now, Isaac! They've entered the base! Oh, are these a scroll?
No.
No? Oh, okay. They stopped fighting! Oh no, that's Ken Marvel.
Stop fighting completely. Giving up. Why?
Enter the base! Excellent. Then it is time to launch the missile storm. No! Oh, excuse me. The face of Armageddon erupting. An ancient crater ruined back of an ancient crater ruined ball of dead rock. Each crater, in truth, a concealed missile silo extending deep into the nerve centers of the worldwide computer called Isaac.
Let's learn why they're so frightened, so fatalistic. Why are they so resigned to defeat?
Marvel grows silent and calm as his cosmically aware senses reach out for the answer, while the long arrows of the Ultimate Doom Brigade the gap between Titan and Saturn.
There's danger, overwhelming danger. What is the nature of it?
Save us! I don't want to die! A missile storm! We'll all die! You gotta get us out of here! What?
Everyone outside quickly. There, 100 of them, all converging at this base. Come on, Drax. There's no time to flee. You got to meet them, intercept them.
Oh.
Yes, and we've got to do it fast. The missiles will hit Saturn's surface in mere moments.
Phew. Just what are we doing, Marvel?
Gotta reach Saturn's rings before the missiles do. Create a stable mesh of energy between us and manipulate chunks of ring matter into the mesh, like flies densely trapped in a huge spider web. Until we formed a nearly solid grid shield between the oncoming missiles and Saturn's surface. Now, Drax. Here come the missiles. Hold the ring rocks tight in the energy shield.
Easier said, Marvel. Rick, this isn't so breathtaking anymore. Let's hope not. They hit. One missile for each and every chunk of frozen ammonia. And should even one missile slip past. But no. Space is seared as Marvel's bizarre web catches all. But then, the aftermath. A backlash slamming the two warriors groundward. Oh no! They saved us, but they don't stop themselves in time!
Everyone alright?
Yes! We're alright! Now that you guys put on the brakes!
Now let's move on to Titan. Save Elysius and the others. The fact that Isaac will be able to launch those missiles indicates trouble, and time must be running out.
But what about the prisoners in the crashed saucer up on the ring?
No time, Rick. Besides, these Saturn's folk will collect them.
But these little creeps...
Won't give us any further trouble, will you?
No, never again. We never again will we serve Isaac. Now that we know he cares nothing for our lives. We should have realized no matter how intelligent he is, Isaac is still nothing more than a machine. He can never feel anything, let alone respect or reverence for living beings. Oh my gosh, it's the entity from Mission Impossible. It is just Mission Impossible. It's the entity. They've escaped the missile storm, but no matter... Oh, they've escaped the missile storm, but no matter... I've done it. The last relay has made connection. All bypass circuits are now locked, and full power once again surges through me. I can do anything. The Saturn folk wave farewell.
Let's go, and hope our friends on Titan have managed to hold out. I help Isaac if they haven't.
The four partners in wonder streak toward the moon beyond Saturn's ring, never noticing, as they pass the ring, that Stellarex crash saucer begins to glow. Inside the saucer. Look! Something's happening to Stellarex' body! He's glowing! It must be Isaac's doing. Yes. And look now! He's fading away! He's going to... vanish! I did it. His component atoms are now charged with increasing energy. Stellarex is mine again, completely obedient and more powerful than ever before. And I can do it with all my creations. I can even become incarnate and do it with myself. The descent into Titan, into the mountains of the mouth of a crater, through the components of Isaac himself. The final airlock of the moon's thin shell, and into the hollow artificial world, a world dying, parched and withered.
It could shut down all life functioning. No water, no atmosphere, artificial suns burning constantly until everything dies.
Until everything dies, Marvel, including you. What the?
That metallic voice. Same one used by Isaac's holographic humanoid form.
But you destroyed the computer circuitry controlling his hologram, Marvel. I am reborn, fools. No longer a mere hologram, but now a carnate being. A true warrior of substance, and power enough to slay you all. Even so, I am not alone, for I have resurrected my servants, giving in each them increased powers. Your doom is waiting. Oh, it's these goobers. We stand ready and able, lieutenants of the Mad God Dano's death scheme, Stellarex, Chaos, Gaia, and Isaac Prime. Oh boy. Next, the stunning conclusion, a mind-bending excursion into cosmic battle and maddening psychedelic awareness, all of which amounts to nothing less than the apocalypse. Okay. Trapped inside Isaac, the living computer, Captain Marvel battles for his life. The madness within.
Oh, let me grab a drink really quick.
Alright. What is me? Yeah. Alright. Give us 1 second. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright. Bounce, bow now now, bow now now.
Right, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. Do 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 do. Alright. Alright, so we gotta deal with these goobers. Woo! Stanley presents the sensational Captain Marvel. In the false sky was parched and dying a hollow world of Titan. We have resurrected to seal your doom, Captain Marvel. Prepare to die in the name of the late Thanos. Prepare to die at the hands of the mad god servant, Chaos, Stellax, Gaia, and Isaac Prime. Ooh. The dark corners. Oh my gosh. In my computer form, I have shut down the life functions sustaining this entire artificial world. No longer do I provide cycles of night's darkness. The sun burns constantly. I grant no rain. I manufacture no oxygen, so that even now the Titans lie sprawled in my control room, near death. Indeed, all of Titan itself is dying, even though the once glorious tree of eternity, now stripped of its leaves, stripped of all glory, and no longer eternal. And now, Marvel, and you, Drax, and even the two worthless fools with you now, it is time with you. Now it is time that you join the slow crawl toward death. Drax and Marvel utter not a word, but Rick and Gertie gasp as one. The sound wrenched from the very soul. Slay them. Rick, they're coming at us! And the apocalyptic sky battle begins. Excuse me. Marvel deftly evades his first deadly lunge, shearing the air with a bolt of photon energy. Oh my goodness. Which Captain Marvel is this, DJ? Marvel.
Marvel.
It's the dude. You can see him.
The OG.
It's the dude there.
The OG. Marvel.
I mean, we did see Carol, but she's not Captain Marvel yet, so. Rick, why is he attacking us? Cool it, Gertie. Marv's just getting us out of the way, putting us in this tree for safety. But our safety's got a time limit. You feel your oxygen starting to give out? Oh, wait, no, that's Rick. But our safety's got a time limit. You feel your oxygen starting to give out? Yes. My head feels light. Dizzy. Yeah. So Marv and Drax not only have to win this fight, but they have to win it fast. Stellax, however, has an opposing view. Pew! Laser eye! Ah! It is a view shared by Gaia. Wham! Oh! These dudes are mean, Gert. I just gave the Chaos guy a squirt from my laser rifle, and he shrugged it off like a flashlight beam. It looks bad, kid. Bad indeed. But Isaac Prime, the humanoid reborn of a computer's cold soul, merely smiles and smirks and crows. At last, I have achieved the full extent of my master plan, programmed into me by Thanos. No longer must I act prematurely, in weakness, as intervention once forced Marvel. Now I have had enough time to charge my servants with full power they were always meant to possess. Their strength has increased tenfold, and there is nothing you can do. Nothing but die in agony. Marvel, their power!
I know, Drax. Can't fight back either.
I don't believe it. Drax and Marvel defeated! But so easily, Rick? Not easy, Gert. Just fast. But it all boils down to the same mess they've had. All of us. Unless some miracle waltz in, disguised as reprieve. Whack! Wah! Enough, servants of Thanos. They are beaten, nearly dead already. But I want to savor my triumph. I want them to die slowly, and I want to watch all of my enemies die together. Therefore, my sword will transport us to a new scene, where the final moments of this victory can play themselves out. Rick, what's happening to us? In my master control room. Done.
Elysius, Mentor, Eros.
Yes, Marvel. You shall die here. Together. You shall die together. Here. Remember how you destroyed my domain, Trex? Gaia's not forgotten. It seems it must end, Marvel. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, Drax. And Isaac has even stolen your final task, destroying me. When our alliance comes to an end, I'm most sorry. Better you than Isaac.
Marvel, touch me for time. What? You were gonna kill Marvel? After all he's done for you? Why, you dirty, lousy, rotten, stinking... Hold, mortal, or Drax will...
You'll do nothing, Drax. Touch Rick and you'll have to destroy me right now. Or at least you'll have to try.
This might be amusing, were it not so pathetic. My own fault, really, for humbling them to such pitiful conditions. But as it is, I am merely bored. Destroy them, Stellarax. Destroy them all. But destroy the destroyer first. I shall rip him into Isaac! I shall rip him, Isaac, to shreds! Phoo!
No!
And Captain Marvel hurls himself into the path of Stellarax's blast, intercepting the doom meant for Drax. You are willing to sacrifice yourself to die for me? For the one who would slay you? For me? And another bellow of agony. This one turned to bristling rage. No! And Drax finds an explosion of strength. Somewhere deep in rage, he destroys the one who will slay Captain Marvel. But now, Chaos, Gaia, strike him down! The effort has left Drax weak and wanting and vulnerable. He falls. Long before Marvel can recover.
Drax!
Long before Marvel can loot the deaths of his own rage.
By the great Palma, you shall both pay!
Not only the two remain standing, one gloating, the other ready to collapse. It seems, Marvel, that I must deal with you myself.
Yes, Isaac. Deal with me. Deal every last card of evil you possess until one of us drops.
A lesser man would have fallen long ago.
No!
A stronger man might flee to another day.
No!
But Marvel, a man casting the shadow of death, keeps right on going. He crams Isaac into the open computer. An implosion hits both. Nice. Boom.
Thank you.
And when the smoke clears, only one of them is unscathed. So, Marvel, the final ending shall be fittingly ironic, staged here, at the very heart of my larger self. Or have you forgotten that I am Isaac, and that Isaac is nothing more than the world-spanning computer in whose veins we now stand? Indeed, I am merely a tiny portion of Isaac, a tangible personification of a machine hosting the potential for many such as me. He sees them now, through a crimson haze, all of them like nasty ghosts from a funhouse hall of mirrors, all mocking and taunting, all watching as the life of ebbs from his being. Outside in the computer's meaningless control room, the Titans are dying, and their last hope gone. For all they know, Captain Marvel may already be dead. But inside...
If I must die, Isaac, then I will expend my very life force in one last attempt to save the others.
He does. The radiant energy of countless suns of his own life boils from his body like waves of cosmic heat. It is the most difficult, the most agonizing thing he has ever done, casting the life from his soul. The many Isaacs are dazzled, confused, none less than the others. Us all standing in their own heart of cold metal, engulfed by the supreme energy. Okay, there's a lot. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Okay. There's a lot to read here. Hold on. Hold on. I have a water bottle on my bed from like last night. Give me 1 second. Let me grab it real quick. This is going to be a lot of reading. Okay. We got quite a lot to read here. Ooh, and I'm already kind of getting a little lightheaded. Shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I stood up way too fast, and I got lightheaded immediately. Oh my gosh. Hold on, give me 1 second. I just need to give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh. All right. Alright. Let me do the reading. There's quite a lot to read here. Hold on. Wait. Give me 1 second. Oh, wow. Weak sauce. Holy shit, that was a weak ass burp. I feel ashamed. Wow. That was really pathetic. Alright. Okay. And for a single searing moment of eternity, Isaac knows life, feels it all, everything he has so long served but never savored, the rush of expanding breath, the warming energy of the sun. Oh. Okay, that was a little better, burp. That's a little better. Oh, maybe I should have chucked that water bottle. That's making me a little gassy. Shit. The ongoing nourishment of mind and body. The ecstasy of myriad of emotions. Wow, I am gassed. Oh my gosh. Broken down into overlapping layers of smaller ecstasies and larger pains and fears, all meshing and ever treading with slender hope and sinuous joy. He knows the total universe of essence, which is the miracle of life. Housed in the shrine of thunder flesh, he bathes in it all in dignity and nobility worshipped therein. And too, he follows those beacons questing into the dark corners of the shrine, where some things are best hidden in the shadows they serve. Recoiling, bristling, he knows these things, to self-destruction and greed and hate among all leering others. He knows the maelstrom of experience, which has tormented intelligent life, and forever made the torment worth enduring. From the first lurching rise from slime unto the conquest of land and beyond. Beyond to the sophisticated technologies of much smaller conquest called war. And somewhere, amidst it all, screaming, "No! No! No!" he sees himself, and he weeps his tears. The gift of this thing called life. It is so blessedly sweet, and so damnably bitter. This thing called life, intelligent life. And he cannot bear the beauty and colossal stupidity of it. It drives him mad. It breaks him, wiping him clean once more, purging him of all intelligent schemes right down to his glossy patina of gleaming dead metal. And in the end, he is empty. No longer lives because he cannot, and because he never could. He is, after all, a machine. He has met his maker and his master life. Intelligent life. God save him from it, for he will forever forced to serve in his thrall.
The light function is restored. Isaac is obeying our programming again. Manufacturing oxygen, serving us. He's back to being a normal computer.
Yeah, we can breathe again. What about Marvell? Is he dead?
No, Rick. Not quite.
And a relief which floods the chamber, washing over Marvell's living countenance, is a part of pure life, the brightest part of all. So what is... Wait, so what is Captain Marvel's power?
Cosmic energy.
Okay. That's it?
I mean, remember Captain Marvel's power in the movies?
Uh-huh.
That.
Okay.
Cosmic energy.
And that can give a robot existential crisis?
Yeah, power of cosmic is wild man.
Is the power of cosmic just the Allspark?
Yes.
Okay.
I both understand and don't understand that statement, but yet I agree with it.
We must stop Megatron from getting his hands on the power of Cosmic, for he could become all too powerful with it. Or it might kill
him. And then somehow bring him back to life? Frankly, Sam, I don't know what the power of Cosmic does.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Is this just the sentient oil from Bionicle?
No?
No? But is it like behave in a similar way?
It's not sentient.
You say that like with a question mark.
It's comics, man.
Alright.
Changed in the new Ultimate comics, Vibranium is sentient.
What?
You fucking heard me.
Wait, so Black Panther... Wait, is Black Panther even a thing in the new Ultimate stuff?
Yeah, he has his own series.
So, you're saying in the new Ultimate Universe, T'Challa's suit is alive?
Technically.
1 second.
There's actually a bit of cosmic horror with the new Black Panther series.
Really? Hold on.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just chugged the whole bottle of soda, so yeah.
No, I just chucked a bottle of of water. So, okay, here we go. T'Challa, new Ultimate Universe 6160. Okay, no. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, come on, work with me. Work with me. Oh my gosh.
I can see it, man.
I know, but it's not showing on stream. That's the problem. So I want to show this on stream. T'Challa.
I actually really dig this suit.
They brought back the cape, man.
They brought back the fucking cape.
Nice. He's got a mouse though, but still, they brought back the cape. Okay. Oh, let's go. Wakanda's still an ethno nation. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Alright. Oh, wait, do they already have Moon Knight in the new Ultimate Universe? What is going on with here?
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
The Moon Knights.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a group of people.
Okay. Interesting.
Led by Lord Khonshu and Lord Ra.
Whoa. Look at this dude. Wow. Okay, so there's the vibranium. The most versatile substance. Oh no, that's just okay. No, that's just using. Oh, here we go.
Vibranium in general.
Okay, here we go. The Ultimate
Research.
Universe. 2 meters landed in Africa, one containing vibranium, and the other is its opposite that spreads life like a plague. Vibranium would eventually help build Wakanda, given them Wakanda's. Yeah, so Wakanda's still on. Oh, so one of the meteors of vibranium landed Wakanda, and the other one is being used by the Moon Knights. Okay. Okay then, interesting. When vibranium is present and kinetic energy is released in the presence of its opposite, so much. Okay. He had visions and came into contact with the mystic side, given him to speak with it and will it as he sees fit. This sounds like the fucking sentient oil from Bionicle.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Alright. You know what? Sure. You know, I guess I'm just gonna have to roll with it. Cosmic energy can just give robots an existential crisis.
Gosh, I can't wait for when we do energized protodermis in our crossover universe. We are going to do a lot of fucking wild shit with that.
Alright, Weapon X. Alright, Logan, we're gonna be injecting your skeleton with this cool oil metal. What?
I hope it doesn't kill you.
Epilogue. 2 weeks later.
Oh, James, do you know what the whole thing about Weapon X is?
What? So
it's not. So Weapon X isn't a program.
It's Logan himself.
Yeah, it's Logan himself.
Okay.
He is Weapon X.
He is Weapon X. Okay.
And you know why he's Weapon X?
Why X?
Because he's Weapon 10.
Oh.
Because he's the 10th of the Weapons Plus program.
Ah.
Do you know who Weapon 1 was?
Magneto?
Steve Rogers.
No. Hey Nick, remember when we were watching all the Netflix shows and how like in the Netflix shows I just said there's just a common thread of wow, a lot of these guys got their powers because everyone to this day is still trying to create the next Captain America. They succeeded with fucking Steve, and yet the only other people who can make a proper like super soldier is the fucking group of Germans that even Hitler himself went, whoa, even you guys are a bit too extreme for the Nazis. Whoa. So the evil super Nazis that are even too extreme for regular Nazis are the only other guys who managed to succeed with you know, a good super soldier. But even then, maybe that's somewhat arguable because, you know, like, well, okay, to be fair, I don't really know much about what Bucky was like in the comics, but like, at least like in the movies, right? Like, he had to be pretty much like brainwashed and all that to be controlled. So, everything just results from everyone wanting to recreate Captain America. Like, Nick, fucking. Nick in the at least MCU Hulk is the result of them wanting to make another Captain America.
Yep.
Wait. So that would mean then, Nick. Well, okay. Unless we're gonna get like an actual proper like X-Men introduced in like the main MCU. Like, unless it's not, like, some, you know, like, if they're gonna actually do that instead of some fucking, like, variant shit, that would mean then that the new, you know, MCU Wolverine is just another long line series of people trying to make Captain America again. They succeeded with Steve, and ever since then, they kept failing. Except maybe those evil super Nazis that even Hitler went, whoa, hold on a minute. So, okay. He really was the first Avenger. Anyways, Diagnosis is just here. Epilogue. 2 weeks later, on the plain where grows the tree of eternity, the ground begins to turn green again. A feast of victory is hosted by the rakish Dionysus, god of wine.
Dionysus.
Yeah, Dionysus. Drink up, friends. The grapes may not be at their best yet, but the wine was never sweeter. And in the tree of eternity does not cast its former shade, then give it time! Give it all of Titan time, and life will renew itself. Stronger for the suffering than ever before. What's wrong, Marvel? Why so glum? Is it Drax?
Yes, Rick. I was wondering if... Huh? Drax?
No need to fear, Marvel. If you ever did, you have life. If you ever did, you have life. And I will not take it. You have love, while I have nothing.
Oh, I might take that.
While I have nothing but obsession and hate, for too long a time. Perhaps it is time I stop being the destroyer. Perhaps I should try to become some sort of creator. Or perhaps I should merely journey the stars, endlessly, until I destroy myself. Farewell. Man, early Drax is such a downer.
Yeah.
Feel no sorrow, Marvel. The fight is done, and your comrade has made his choice. He has his existence to overcome, but he also has the means to do so. You have shown him the way, and as he said, you have life, you have love, you have me. So rejoice in the feast. Yeah, I'll drink to that. Rejoice in the feast, for tomorrow we
shall speak. Elysius Una?
Una?
Is a long story, Elysius. Another name for, well...
Next, the why and wherefore of Earth, the return of an eon and a fateful discovery. Blue, red, blue. Ooh.
And now we're finally into the actual story. So, what happened was you clicked trade paperback.
Okay.
So that gave us some extra issues to read.
Ah, okay. I'm assuming
On the
that's...
right side, at least we have more context.
Okay. So... Wait, so does this mean then that this whole time Marvel has just been slowly dying to poison? It's just been like powering through? Man, what a trooper, man. God damn. He just did all that, giving a robot existential crisis while slowly like this is almost like fucking like cancer, Nick, man. Oh my gosh. What a trooper. I don't know that much about Marvel, but man, just that alone just tells me what a fucking trooper, man. What a trooper. All right. Actually, real quick, let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a. Actually, you know what? Let me do one thing. Let me pull up the little restroom break thing. I need to make the new like clip show thing and stuff for everything. All right, we're gonna take a little break. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! But, I guess... Oh! That's great! I knocked him out with a door! Hell yeah! Yeah! That's what it's all about. Just knock him out with the door. Bam! Alright, there we go.
The expert here. Train gets the expert. Come.
Rose has her face buried in her chest. Oh, great. She's already fucking ugly crying, Nick! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh!
So unfair.
She's already ugly crying. Look at this. Look at the description. Face buried in chest. Her body shaking with sobs as she holds onto my shoulders with gloved hand. She's ugly crying already. Oh my goodness.
Hey, come on. It already made Rosa a cry.
Masaka. Oh my god.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! I love. Hold on, wait. I loved her faces though. Oh! Nagamo straight look like the monkey neuron activation meme. Just oh! Yeah! Let's go! We'll start off as a fucking hunch. Ah! Vindication, baby! Let's go! Yeah! I feel so good.
Changus.
Yes.
You don't have the other part of the answer.
Okay.
Why are they hunting down the baby?
Well, we'll get to that, but at least I called one thing though, that Yuta's the dad. So that's all that matters to me at the moment.
You got validation and it went to your head.
Exactly. I'll take it.
There was Sonic Dream Team.
Huh.
She was like the catalyst character in that one.
Oh, she was. Okay.
Yeah, Eggman abducted her.
Ah.
That does not sound good out of context.
No. I'm gonna need a lot of context there, man.
He wanted to enter her. That's also worse.
Ava. All right. She a pretty girl. Oh! What are you doing?
The name's
The first person point of view goes to the fucking snake. Look at the smile, snake. No, buddy. I excuse the style as we stand there sheepishly, trying not to catch each other's eyes. Eye! Singular eye, not plural eye! Fuck! I'm dyslexic! Jesus Christ! The angles are just nods. A sly smile blows. Fuck me! I can't read, Nick! I can't read! Damn it! A smile splitting their face as they turned back to their trimming.
It did.
Sort of
And
like a course
most,
No.
that's why most of our founding father, one of the reasons a lot of our founding fathers were deists. We're not full-on Christians.
Wait. I'm fighting a ghost? Wait.
Take that ghost ass. Whoop that ghost ass.
Why are there ghosts in Yakuza all of a sudden? Okay, I'm not. That's kind of fun.
Cengiz! This is Yakuza! Of course there will be some shenanigans!
Nick's bang on that assessment, big fish. Also, just noticed the art. Also, noticed the art style change. Starting to see a bit more humanoid proportions on these girls, and I don't know. Makes me feel uncomfortable.
Right now, we're in the era where
it's fine as is, but Nick, that one panel, that one page you showed me of Sally. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
know.
45, huh?
I love Snake when he sees the gun.
His eyes.
Do you like it?
He really is a gun nut.
Wrap is polished to a
He
mirror
immediately
sheen.
sees the gun.
The
Hold
side's
on,
been
smoking is
reinforced,
lame. Oh my
and the
gosh.
interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Oh my goodness, Snake, buddy. I wonder if Rosa wouldn't mind coming along. The three of us hanging out sounds like fun. Thanks, not much stops me dead. Just you,
Wow,
though.
Hannah, you're a fucking moron.
Just you, though. Don't bring Rosa or Weepsaurus. Wait. Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
Alright. Actually, give me 1 second. I need to clean my glasses. Never realized how dirty these lenses are. Damn. Hold up. Let me take care of this real quick. Because I can't. I'm like Velma. I can't see without my glasses. I can't. I need my glasses. I can't see without my glasses. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Velma. Honestly, I just find
Now,
idea.
what if Johnny has like really gorgeous eyes?
Yes. Turns out he has really pretty eyes this whole time. Oh, that'd be funny, actually. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, welcome back. I'm glad to be back, Chelsea. Alright, here it is. It is the thing we've been waiting for. Death of Captain Marvel. Alright. We got a little introduction here by Alan Milgram. In introduction, Lil Neepy said of Captain Marvel, his life has been spent playing the role of warrior. When he realized the limitations inherent in such a life, he showed the courage in his warrior's heart, the courage to change, and he sought a path of peace. It was a path circumstances seldom allowed him to follow, but the desire was there. Let us hope that where his path now leads, he will at last find peace. I thank Jim Starlin, perhaps the man most closely associated with our Kree captain, for his extraordinary portrayal of Marvel's adventures, including this, his last. Here we go. This is it.
I was born Marvel, a son of the Kree Empire. On Earth, my name fell victim to an alien tongue, and I became known as Marvel, Captain Marvel. And the following is a drill of my life since I left Kreelar. My adventures, my victories, my mistakes.
You had a fun vacation with Ray, Chelsea? Nice. Hey, you guys went to that convention too, so that's gotta be cool.
My hope is recording this mini autobiography is that it may prove some use to those I leave behind. It all began on a Kree scout ship which made an undetected landing back on Earth back in 1967. The expedition was a secret spy mission. Its assignment was to study the planet's defenses and populace. Earth was on the despotic Kree Empire's list of future planetary conquest. I was part of that scout ship's crew. I was a Kree warrior. A captain. I was slated to be the mission's chief field agent. Also among the ship's complement was one communications of Officer Una. I loved this woman. But my love was doomed, for the ship's commander was a Colonel Yang Rog, whose hatred for me and lust for Una would prove our downfall. So I began my mission. I began to study the people of Earth. But the more I learned of this target planet, the more repulsed I became at the thought of the tyrannical Kree, spoiling this lovely world and enslaving its hapless population. I shared these thoughts with Una, who eventually came over to my point of view. Unfortunately, Jan Rog found out and took measures to assure my death so that he could have a clear field for Una's affections. He kept trap for me, arranged it so I fell into the hands of the Kree's ancient enemies, the Icon. I escaped, but Una accidentally fell victim to Jan Rog's treachery. Heartbroken, I deserted the Kree. The Earthlings were far from perfect. Within their collective soul, I sensed the potential for greatness. I swore then I would defend them against my homeworld's dark appetite. So the old Captain Marvel died and the new Captain Marvel was born. I became Earth's cosmic protector, and eventually he aided my new homeworld in ridding itself of the threat of the evil Kree Empire. But the Kree were not the only stellar race that coveted Earth's natural riches. Time and again, I was called upon to save my adopted home. I was greatly aided in this task by a being named Eon, who granted me the powers of cosmic awareness. So the years passed, and with them passed what seemed like an endless line of villains and would-be. I began to tire. Fortunately, in recent years, others of great power have come along to relieve me of this eternal battle of good versus evil. Of late, I've been enjoying a state of semi-retirement on the Titan, a satellite on Saturn. Titan is a wondrous place. Its outer husk is a barren, ammonia and shrouded desert, but beneath its surface lies a futuristic paradise. This world is justly ruled by a demigod named Mentor, son Eros. I met them years ago when I had to battle Mentor's other son, the evil Thanos. He easily proved himself the most dangerous foe I've ever faced. In fact, Thanos is the reason for this voyage. During our last conflict, Thanos was killed. turned to stone. He had sought to destroy our entire solar system as a sacrifice to death. His end was grim, but fitting. Marvel, we're almost there. Say, hey, what are you up to back here? I'm preparing an audio file of my life and adventure, Earth superheroes. You're kind of young to be writing your memoir, aren't you? Just doing a little recording. Perhaps, but you never know. I'm gonna need you to switch over to the Adam for a bit. For Marvel for a second.
Alright. Let me see. I was with the Avengers when they towed Thanos' Ark out here past Pluto and abandoned it. They figured it wasn't likely to fall into the wrong hands this far out. Thanos ran his entire operation from here. This was the Space Fleet's control center. It was on this ship he created a weapon that was meant to destroy our sun. The Star Harvester? He also died here. It took the combined power of the Avengers, the Thing, Adam Warlock, Spider-Man, and myself to thwart Thanos' mad plans. Oh, that's why Spider-Man was in Infinity War. Okay. It was Adam Warlock who finally struck Thanos down. He reached out from his own grave and saved our solar system. It happened here, these darkened halls. The blackness of oblivion nearly claimed us all. At the last moment, a golden warrior saved us. So light yet shines, and life continues. But all conflict has its price. This time, it cost the universe the life of one of his own heroes, Adam Warlock. It cost you a son. Ugh. He was born a demigod. He was power, almost without end. He gave his heart to death. He died attempting to satisfy the dark, unrequited love. He was Thanos of Titan. He died encased in stone as hard as his own heart. Wait, so Thanos was just turned to stone? Yep. Okay. You did the convention for 4 days straight, Chelsea? Oh my goodness, girl. Damn. How? Who's doing fireworks still? It is what? It is July 8th. It's been 4 days, buddy. It's been 4 days. One of my neighbors is doing fireworks.
Chase, quick detour, just because now I'm reminded. Look up Family Guy fireworks.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Family Guy fireworks. Okay. Alright. Is that Mori Calliope? Okay. Alright then. Family Guy fireworks.
First one.
Alright. God damn, that's loud.
Oh, hey, Quagmire, how was Florida?
Oh, it was great. And guess what? I smuggled a whole bunch of fireworks back in my anus.
Quagmire, fireworks aren't illegal here. You could have just put them in your car and driven them up here.
Oh, yeah, that's just as fun.
All right.
Hey, Shockwave, how was Florida?
Oh,
it was great.
I got some.
Hey, I smuggled in some fireworks. I brought some fireworks that I smuggled in my anus.
Shockwave, you know fireworks are not
fireworks
illegal.
Fireworks are legal here. You didn't have to do. You could just pull them in your car, drove all the way here. Oh yeah, that's way more fun.
Your neighborhood sets off fireworks every night, Chelsea. That honestly kind of sounds terrible.
Koresh, and I'll be a heavy-handed FBI agent.
I love Chris. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you! You're a crazy person! Come out of there, you!
Quagmire, check it out. I took 10 M80s and stuck them all together. I call it Peter Griffin's bunker busting mega ultra super. Holy crap!
Oh my god! You blew off all your fingers!
What happened? Oh my god!
You know, no huge hurry, but I'm sort of out of juice over here.
You know, I'm in no, you know, I'm not in this huge hurry, but I'm sort of out of juice over here.
It's chocolate, check it out. I took 10 80s and stuck them all together. I called it Megatron and Bunker Busted Mega Ultra Super. Everyone's screaming.
What's going on over here?
Gosh, you blew up all your fingers. What happened? Oh my gosh.
Bone dry.
Bone dry.
Yeah,
We have
Yeah, not huge hurry, but I'm kind of out of beer over here. Bone dry.
dry. Hey, that with a Megatron's fingers!
If you get them back soon enough, they can be reattached.
What's all the commotion? Hey, there's one of them.
Peter, look out!
Go on, Jesse. Make your peeps and poops. That's gonna feel good for Jesse.
Damn it! Maybe if we make it mad, it'll come down here and we can catch it and get the finger. Hey, Bird, your poop is white and green. You're the laughing stock of the poop world.
Hey, I know! Maybe we make the bird angry and it'll come down here. Hey, bird! Your poo is white and green.
Oh yeah, I knew that would get you. Come here, you little son of a bitch. Come here, stop it, stop pecking me. Thanks, Joe.
Let's plant a knife on him just to be safe.
Oh, well, thanks, bro. Let's plant a knife on it just to be safe.
Yeah, good thinking.
Yeah, I know how these things go down.
Yeah, good thinking.
I know how these things go down. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's great. Oh, my goodness. Oh, anyways, Captain Marvel's gonna die. Alright. Oh, it's that mentor guy. By the Great Spirit! I have no idea. Was he fucking Matanui? Is he a Toa, or they're talking to Matanui?
I like to think so.
Thank you, Father, for allowing us to take my brother's body from this place. Thanos was a villain. His crimes have besmirched the honor of Titan forever. His fate was just. But he was my son, and I cannot allow him to spend eternity entombed here, no matter what he did. Why? Why not? He tried to end all life. We will return his body to Titan and the royal crypt. This platform wasn't here last time I was here. It almost looks like an altar. There's something wrong here. Suddenly, Marvel's every sense blazes to razor-sharp alertness. His sphere of being expands. All that is about him is grasped and recognized, for nothing can escape his cosmic awareness. So is this awareness like spidey sense on like steroids? Is that what it is?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Mentor! Owls! Beware! Pew! Die Infidels! What the? But surrounding citizens of Titan is one thing. Killing such men is another matter, for Titans deal in power. The battle rages on. Father and son now down on their attackers with devastating precision. Then, the unexpected happens. Two raiders in jetpacks soar into the hall. It's obvious that the two Titans are too preoccupied with matters at ground level to defend themselves from the imminent airborne assault. By holla! I had to sit this fight out, but I guess the fates just aren't going to allow it. But perhaps it's just as well. Mentor and Arrow sometimes forget the extent of their power. I may actually be doing these dogs a favor. The Titans must accidentally use more force than necessary. Someone could get hurt, maybe even killed. Fortunately, the more of these attackers I put out, the less of action, the less likely the chance of there being a fatal miscalculation. My cosmic awareness allows me to keep track of all these assailants, anticipate their every move, avoid their clumsy attacks, and dispatch them from this plane of consciousness. But unlike Mentor and Arrows, I can sense just exactly how much force is needed to accomplish my goal. That way, I end up with an unconscious but unbroken and living foes. Well, that's convenient. Of course, there are those folks who claim a dead enemy is the best kind of enemy to have. But then, I have found that people who practice that philosophy usually having a hard time sleeping at night. Of course, my creep battle training and photonic powers make it a lot easier for me than for most folks. There aren't many around those who can dodge a laser shot fired at point-blank range, like this. But for that matter, who in their right mind would want to? No, most people have had enough sense to avoid trouble like this. I've been trying to follow their example, but sometimes it's just not easy to sidestep trouble. Sometimes, but not always. Well, that looks like all of them. Settle down, little fella. Don't force me to slam you against the wall. I'm afraid the easy life is catching up with me. This sort of meal is getting too much for me. You got poison. You're dying of, like, poison, man. You got, like, cancer. Well, you can relax if you like, but I want to find out what this ambush was all about. I think someone's still conscious who's big enough for me to get information out of. You! Why did you attack us? Who are you? We are the children of Thanos. He led us on a quest for glory. We fought and died by his side. His dreams are ours, but his dreams are as dead as he. No! He but rests. He promised us a new life, and would not let down those who honor his name. For he is the master and is omnipotent. He shall return, and the day of blood and glory will be less be upon us. So we await his resurrection. By Allah, they worship Thanos as a god, and are waiting for him to come back from the dead. You fools! Can you truly be so blind? Do you not see my son for what he is? He was an evil lunatic who used you and would have sacrificed you without a second thought or remorse. His promise of new life would have proven to be death and oblivion. But you morons repay his treachery with blind worship. You await his resurrection with prayers on your lips. Unbelievable. Well, wait no more, for I've come to take his body home and plan to destroy this Ark, the last testament of his insane villainy. So go! Leave this place of evil and begin that new life Thanos promised you! His death has freed you to do so. Oh my gosh, the cancer's getting to him! Marvel! Are you alright? I didn't see anyone lay a hand on him during the battle. I don't think anyone did. I'm alright now. What happened to you? Just a little winded. Let's get Thanos back to Titan. Marvel, I'd like to run you through a metascan on the computer Isaac when we return home. Any objections? No. But I'm afraid Isaac will only be able to confirm what I already suspect. What do you mean? You forget my power. Cosmic awareness can be turned inward. My body has no secrets I cannot unravel. Then there is something wrong. Perhaps Isaac Medicine can be of some of aid. Perhaps, but I doubt it. Examination, analyzation, computation, diagnosis. You are right. Isaac confirms the findings of your cosmic senses. I'm sorry. I was sure my senses were right. I detected the disease a couple of weeks ago. I've studied a mountain of medical volumes, searching for a cure for my particular problem, and failed. I've not asked for your help before, because I've been unable to voice my fear. I can understand that it's a terrible disease. We on Titan call it the inner decay. We Kree have named it the Black End. Earthmen call it cancer. Oh my gosh, it's just straight up cancer.
It's just straight up cancer.
It's just straight up cancer, man. Isaac also gives a negative prognosis, but we on Titan have very little experience with this problem. Our environment is very unpolluted. How much time does Isaac give me? About 3 months. I just cannot understand how this could have happened to you. It was about 7 years ago. I was back on Earth. Oh my gosh, that whole cancer thing was what happened 7 years ago? So for 7 years he's had cancer and has just been tanking it. Fucking trooper, man. Absolute trooper. There was this thief.
Yep.
There was this thief called Nitro, who had a stolen canister of nerve gas from the United States Army. During our battle, the gas canister broke open, and its deadly contents threatened the lives of thousands who have lived in the area. I had no choice. I had to reseal the tank with my bare hands. I realize now that the nerve gas acted as a carcinogen in my body. The moment it touched me, I began to die. In fact, I probably should have died years ago. I believe the photonic power my Negaband restless grant me has fought off the cancer for a long time. But the remission period is over. The disease resumes its march to darkness. We of Titan will do anything we can to help you. Whatever you need. Who knows? One of them may have come across your particular type of cancer in the past and have a cure for it. What about your people? I'll have Isaac beam out all available data on your condition to all planetary governments that we're in contact with. Oh yeah, I should have read the what about your people, perhaps, first. No. War has always been the Kree Empire's chief preoccupation. They've never had the spare time or resources needed to find a cure for the Black End. They're a lot like Earth in that respect. Have you any plans? I mean, terminal disease fighting is a little out of my league. I'm a warrior, not a doctor. All I can do is hope, pray, and you and Isaac can help me. But don't worry, I'm not expecting any miracles from you. I'd welcome one, but I don't expect any. I figure my time has come at last. I never expected to be like this, but I'm learning to live with it. Does Elysius know? No, not yet. It's just I remember how I felt when Una died. I remember the pain, the emptiness, the long, endless nights, the tears. This is not the legacy I wish to leave Elysius. I was hoping something would pop up or that I'd wake up and find that it was all a bad dream. But miracles and miracle cures are the food of fools. Ridiculous opioids that blind one to his duties and responsibilities. You'll excuse me, mentor. I have things I must take care of. Damn my stars! I wish I learned to keep my ever-questioning mouth shut. I can't think of any happier couple than those two. Elysius has filled the gap and healed the wound which Una's death left in Marvel's soul. And that Kree warrior has quite the secret turmoil which used to haunt Elysius' eyes. Surely the stars ordained our love. Never have two people complemented or needed each other more. Could the fates be so cruel as to end their love in such a way? I pray not. Below in the royal gardens. Oh man. Real quick, can I just say I when it comes to comics, I'm a sucker for this type of stuff. Like they just fully go.
Oh yeah.
When they just fully go for completely visual storytelling alone.
I know. I dig the shit out of that.
I'm a sucker for it. Captain Marvel here again, and this is Autobio tape number 2 for Avenger Files. Valhalla, how do you put your entire life into a few hours of tape? You can't. All you can do is talk.
Alright.
You
Valhalla. How do you put your entire life into a few hours of tape? You can't. All you do is talk and hope that what you're saying will mean something to someone, somewhere, someday. Now, where was I? Yes, I had deserted the Kree Empire. But less than a year later, I was tricked into returning to Relar, capital of the Kree Galaxy. There I stood before the Empire's all-powerful monarch, the Supreme Intelligence. I didn't stand there for long. The Fiend teleported me off to a strange dimension called the Negative Zone. It seemed I was doomed to spend the rest of my life floating in that cosmic wasteland. And I would have if it hadn't for the Earth youth named Rick Jones. For Rick found a secret cavern, the ancient nega-bands of the Kree. We found that once Rick put the bands on, he and I could communicate across that vast dimensional gap. But even better than that was the discovery that if Rick slapped the wristlets together, an even stranger interchange was possible. Rick found himself taking my place in the negative zone, while I found myself free once again to use my powers to aid mankind. Slapping my wristlets together reversed the process, much to Rick's relief. It was during one of my early leaves from the negative zone that I at last caught up with Jan Rog and made him pay for Una's murder. Finally, my Kree past was completely behind me. True, my new life, sharing time and space with an Earth teenager, was a bit hard to get used to. But our strange relationship allowed me to learn so many things about my new home, Earth, that I would never realized alone. Rick and I became close friends. But Rick wasn't the only Earthling I came to know. There were also the Avengers. I usually worked alone, but occasionally I found myself fighting by their side. And I'm glad I did. They proved to be good comrades. And the stars only know how many times that we needed each other's help. It's a dark universe out there with many a danger and nearly as many enemies.
And all the goobers he fights. There's a scroll.
Some later became friends, but too few. I'm afraid I'm going to leave behind me more enemies than any man should have in one lifetime.
Oh hey, there's Nitro. There's just a head.
Yeah, I see Ronan.
Ronan?
Yeah, under big mustache guy on the left.
On the left? Big mustache guy.
Right, yeah, that's Ronan the Accuser.
Wow. Okay. So they traded in the green for blue and purple in the movie.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a Hulk, though.
And the thing.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
But the one foe I'm glad I stood against also proved to be the most formidable. The mad warlord of Titan, Thanos. He worshipped death and wished to sacrifice all life in this universe as a love offering to his dark mistress. It began with an intergalactic army of thralls. Then there was the massive mind control experiment and the cosmic cube, and so many other schemes and plans.
Ooh. It's all the people who work with Thanos and fought against him.
It was usually Adam Warlock or myself that thwarted his insane plots. But nearly every Earth superhero became enmeshed in his network of schemes at one time or another. In the end, it took nearly all of us to stop him. Now Thanos rests in a sub-basement tomb of this place, and the universe sleeps easier that night. But I was talking about Rick, wasn't I? Shortly after the Thanos affair, I was able to escape from the negative zone. We went our separate ways then. Rick left to pursue his music career, and I returned to the only life I ever... That of the warrior. It's been a couple of years since I've seen Rick. I wanted to let him get his life together without my shadow getting in his way. I realize now that I must locate and talk to him as soon as possible. His life may depend on it.
Earth, New York City. The night spring air is cool and refreshing. Just right for sitting on the 44th Street tenement roof. The guitar's gentle rhythms weave sad patterns, and the strong but sensuous voice fills the twilight breeze with songs that seem strange coming from one so young. Yet even a short life can be rich with experience, especially if that life belongs to...
Rick Jones.
Who? Cap!
You know, I think you've actually gotten better since the last time I heard you sing, and you were terrific then.
Oh, it's good to see you, Marv. How you doing?
Not so well, Rick. In fact, that's what I've come to see you about. I want you to head over to Avengers Mansion tomorrow morning. I've arranged for Dr. Blake to give you a complete physical checkup.
Checkup? Don't tell me you come all the way from Titan just to make sure I'm taking care of my health. What's going on here, Marv?
Remember back when we were sharing bodies and we had a run-in lunatic Legionnaire Nitro?
Sure.
You know who Dr. Blake is?
Dr. Blake?
You know who Dr. Donald Blake is?
Not really, just tell me.
Thor.
What?
Thor.
Why Thor a doctor?
He once had a human identity known as Dr. Donald Blake.
Wait, so Thor, Norse god, hammer dude, can just casually just be a doctor?
Yeah, at one point he did.
Huh. Hey, Thor. Hey, Thor. Rick! And, Rick, by Odin's spirit, it's good to see you. That's great, Thor. Listen, I'm here to talk to the doctor. Well, Rick, you know I am the doctor. Just put on the stethoscope. Okay.
Okay, hold on. And then Thor slams his hammer down and he becomes Dr. Donald Blake. Alright, you came to see me?
Okay. Wait,
it's such a long forgotten piece of his history.
So is it like an alter ego? Like an alter... like an alternate personality?
Somewhat. It was a bit hard to explain.
Okay. So he's just straight up telling Rick, okay, go to Thor and just tell him to be the doctor. I also remember that leaking canister of nerve gas. That was a really close shave.
What's your name, think, Rick? You recall I was exposed to that gas over the year. Exposed to that gas. Over the years, that gas has affected me.
How?
I've got cancer, Rick, and it's inoperable. I've less than 4 months to live.
Cancer? It can't be.
But it is. That's why I want you to get this checkup. I don't think our symbiotic relationship should allow this disease to be passed on to you. But we shouldn't take any chances.
Is this some kind of joke?
I wish it were.
But what about you? You're getting some kind of treatment, aren't you?
Yes, Mentor has begun giving me radiation treatment. And if those fail, he's devised a form of chemotherapy for me to try. The trouble is, I'm a Kree. My biological system is different than someone from Titan or Earth. Because of this, Isaac only gives me a 0.09% chance of recovery without help from Kree medical scientists. And the Kree Empire is not about to help save the life of one and only of one they consider a traitor. I'm afraid it doesn't look too good for me.
So you're just gonna give up and die?
Rick.
Don't give me this no-hope crap. You forget I've seen you in action. You've been in tight scripts before, faced impossible odds, but you've always come out on top. With your photonic powers and cosmic sense, you can beat anything. You're a Kree warrior, trained to fight death, not lay down and surrender to it.
I'm afraid all my powers are useless in this situation. I can't punch, kick, or fly away to escape this cancer. It just doesn't work that way. It's my body that's betrayed me. It's my own biology, which is killing me. There's nothing my powers can do to save me. All they can do is help me to accept my fate.
Accept? Well, maybe you're prepared to accept it, but I'm not! You're part of my life! I'm not gonna quietly sit by and watch you die! I'm not going to let you die!
Rick.
Maybe you're willing to give up on living, but I'm not! There's gotta be some way to beat this, and I'm gonna find it!
Rick, wait! Rick. Rick. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
The trip back to Titan is long and a lonely journey. The harsh words of youth cut deep and echo all long after their saying. Fortunately, one awaits his return in the royal garden.
I just don't understand it. He was so angry. As if you were mad at me for having cancer.
Rick's an orphan, isn't he? Of course.
Of course.
Oh,
wait.
I think it is her.
Okay, yeah, that is Marvel. Of course. All of his life, people have been leaving him behind. First his parents died, then for a while he was partners with the Hulk, and later Captain America. Neither team ever really worked out. Now I'm leaving him behind too. Poor Rick. I guess it really is harder on those you leave behind. I'm sorry, Elysius.
So am I, Mar. Come, sit a while.
You know, I've been thinking a lot lately of all the people I've met in my lifetime. I've made quite a few friends along the way. I also keep remembering Adam Warlock. I was with him when he died. His was a hard and sad life filled with pain and confusion. When death came for him, he welcomed it as a friend. I will not do so. I've enjoyed this life. It's had its bad moments, but it's had far more good moments. I'm going to miss it.
Half a solar system away, Earth. Once again, New York City only this time. The setting is an impressive Manhattan mansion owned by Tony Stark. Avengers Mansion. But most people don't think of it as being the property of the wealthy industrialist. No, to them, it's simply known as Avengers Mansion. That's why I've asked. Oh, hey, look at that! Hey, Hank's yellow jacket.
Yep.
That's why I've asked you particular Avengers here. You 7, Yellow Jacket, the Black Panther, Vision. Oh, well, Ultron already happened then. Wonder Man. Who's Wonder Man?
Wonder Man?
I haven't seen that new trailer yet for the show. I don't care about the like whole race off. I just want to know what Wonder Man's deal is in general.
I know he was his alter ego as an actor. I forgot his name.
Huh.
So he dated Wanda for a while, and then went into a coma.
Oh.
And his mind was scanned by Vision, and Vision kind of assimilated some of his personality into him, and that's why Vision is the way he is.
Huh.
Vision was a villain. He was a weapon against.
Right.
He was a weapon. He was a weapon created by Ultron, and then.
Yeah.
Wonder Man. Vision scanned Wonder Man. Kind of. It's hard to explain.
Okay. Is that his sole purpose, just to make Vision good?
No, not really. It's just how I remember him.
Okay.
I'm not a Wonder Man hater, but it's not so much that I don't like him. I just don't really know much about him.
Ah, okay. Also, Beast here for some reason.
Well, he is a genius.
Yeah.
And he was an Avenger.
Damn. Damn, Hank. What happened, man? What happened to Beast, man? He was an Avenger. He was an X-Men. That... Nick, is being with the X-Men just actively making everyone worse?
I wouldn't put it past everyone.
You know what, man? I'm gonna say it again. I think the X-Men should have been disbanded long ago, man. Yeah. At this point, Nick, they should have fucking disbanded long ago, man. It seems like every time they're together, they just make each other worse. They should have just fucking went their separate ways. I don't know. Maybe Hank can go. Maybe Beast can go back to working for the Avengers instead. Maybe then he'll not be such a... the way he is now. But anyways, Beast is here, so hey. Also, Iron Man and Thor all have special scientific or medical knowledge. Thor just casually knows how to be a professional doctor.
Donald Blake.
I figure if anyone can save Captain Marvel's life, you can. With your powers and brains, you should be able to find a cure for cancer in no time at all.
No. Now, hold on a minute, Rick. I don't think you understand the complexities of cancer research. This is a problem hundreds of research scientists have been working on for decades. It's true. We're good at what we do, but cancer research is something completely new to us.
What I think the Beast is trying to say is, don't expect any miracles. After all, we're only human. Well, most of us are. Ah, I see. I get it. In other words, you like to help, but it's not good business taking on anything it doesn't look like you who can lick. Bad for the old reputation.
Rick, wait! You don't understand.
A door slams and a room full of the world's most powerful beings falls silent. But it isn't the irrational outburst of youth and pain that so humbles them. For Rick Jones had remained, he would have learned that all within the room had already arranged to go out to Titan to work with the mentor in finding a cure for Marvel's malady. No. That which has so subdued them is a common question they ask themselves. Why? Why haven't we used our genius, abilities, and powers to stamp out this dreaded killer before this? Each has his own answer. Each finds his own answer unsatisfactory. The days turn into weeks, and word spreads throughout the galaxy. A hero is dying. Once again, the darkness claims the light. The universe is soon to be a little emptier. The news was received with mixed feelings. Shock and dismay. Joyous triumph. Restrained passivity. Hey, there's the Watcher. Some remember him as a friend. To others, he was a comrade. Still, to others, he meant more. But all feel the loss, for he is Captain Marvel. Isaac has been receiving data transmissions from all over the galaxy. Many worlds have found a way to beat this killer, cancer.
But Isaac has been examining and testing each cure as it comes in and has found none of them that can help my particular case. Right.
Yes. But every bit of data we get is another step toward finding a way to help you. Without the aid of these transmissions, Isaac wouldn't have been able to design the life support tunic you've got on. The meta system built into the tunic has reduced the degeneration process by some 20%.
Yes, I know. Plus, it's given me an excuse to get out of my old red and blue leotard. I'm afraid I've lost too much weight to look anything but silly in it. I think I'll wander down to the comm center. I have some tapes to record. Eros! It's such a sad line.
I know.
Like the fucking...
I know, man. Damn. You know what this is straight up reminding me of, Nick? You know what this is actually straight up reminding me of? I'm reminded of Creed.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of Creed, man. The whole plot was Rocky getting cancer, and how because Adrian died, he just gives up because that means he could be with Adrian again.
Yeah.
Creed's a great movie, man.
Yeah, it is. I'm almost Chingus. I'm almost tempted to do another Rocky-thon with you again because of the the 40th anniversary re-release of the director's cut. And they're doing the director's cut of Rocky 4.
Ooh! Oh,
and it's gonna be in
4.
theaters.
You know what? I'll still watch it. Yeah.
I think it's funny because people really like Rocky 4, and and both of us still also really like Rocky 4.
Oh, I like Rocky 4 a lot, but like,
it's, when you think about it, it's our least favorite of the Rocky movies.
Yeah,
and that's funny.
That is funny.
Because people would think, oh, Rocky 5.
Nah, Rocky 5 is actually legit great. I love Rocky.
The scene with Adrian. Yeah, just that.
Nick, I love everything with Adrian, man. By the time of Rocky 3, she has already grown so much, and like she's able to like, and she's the one who gets Rocky out of his his depression. It's like, oh yeah. It's like, so what? And it's like, so what did you get so strong? I live with a fighter. It's like, yes! Whoa! Oh, it's great.
Every hit I took them with you!
Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love Rocky. I love Rocky. And the Creed movies. I really like the Creed movies. I I actually really love. I don't know. I think people like Creed 3, right? But like, I actually really love Creed 3.
I know it's so good.
You know what it is? When it comes to the Creed movies, I still think the first Creed movie is still my favorite, but I think second, and very close second, is Creed 3. And I still love Creed 2, but Creed 2, like Creed 1, I still just a great movie, but Creed 2 kind of just sort of continues the idea of is now in a sense Donnie has to fight technically the successor of a Rocky antagonist. So still.
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean by
And,
that.
but like with Creed 3, that's where like they finally have the confidence to really be their own fully unique thing. Like they still recognize, Rocky, like even Dame was like hell, Dame's whole plan in Creed 3 was basically to pull a Rocky.
Yeah. He's the anti-Rocky.
He's the anti-Rocky. That's it.
He's the anti-me. He's the anti-me. He's the opposite of everything. He's the opposite of everything, even skin tone for some reason.
Rocky, you can't go to Mars! I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta do it. Yeah.
But there's no oxygen in space! Yeah.
Yeah, well, that means there's no oxygen for that Martian either. If he wants a fight, he'll get a fight.
You're 64, Rocky! You can't win!
Hey, look at Rocky got
with all his money! I love that clip just encapsulated Ed Polly so perfectly.
I know!
Hey, look at what Rocky got me with all his money!
Hey, look at Rocky got me with all his money!
Oh, yeah, this is great. Anyways, Marvel's dying of cancer. Isn't that's sad?
I'm glad I ran into you. I've been wanting to ask you something of you. Sure, whatever do you need? Someone I can depend on. I've known for a long time how I feel about Ulysses. Marvel, I know Eros. It's not important now. Chances are that short time will be gone. Dead. Ulysses is going to need someone she can talk to, confide in, trust. She's going to need a friend. I couldn't think of anyone who would be better at that than you. Will you? Of course. Thanks.
Man, that's what a messy situation. It's like, listen, man, I always knew you had feelings for my girl. Look, man, out of respect, I never want to. It's okay. It's like technically, he's gonna finally get what he wanted, but at like what cost, man? That's such a bummer.
Elysius. She was the enemy I learned to. When we first met, Elysius was part of a mad doomsday legacy left behind by Thanos. Her job was to kill Drax the Destroyer and myself. Fortunately, I was able to reach out to her, convince her that she should join forces with us. With her, we were able to thwart the evil plans of her partners and the villainous Chaos and Stellarex. It was only a matter of time before our love surfaced. We touched Earth together. It was a honeymoon of sorts. I loved her more with every passing day. I never knew such happiness. We finally decided to settle down here on Titan. We made plans and talked of having children. now our plans are yesterday's dreams, and our children are what might have been. For death is knocking at my door, and not all my power can keep him out. It would have been a good life, Elysius. I'm sorry. I wish...
Pain. Overwhelming pain. It burns. It tears. It twists. It kills. It kills slowly, a little piece at a time. And then it fades. Yes. The pain comes and it goes.
Damn! Wait, scroll down, there's one little...
But the anger always remains.
Alien invaders, supervillains, and monsters, mutants, they've all tried, but none of them could kill me. I fought them all and I won. I survived. Who would have thought that in the end it'd be my own body that would turn on me and do me in? But what are you carrying on and so about, Marvell? It's not as if you've been singled out for this. Everyone has to die someday. Or did you think you were unique? Yes, I guess that's what it's all about. I just never figured it would happen to me. Deep down inside me, I felt that those special things that made me who I am would just live forever. Hard to accept that the world is so going to go on without me. Yeah.
It just can't end like this for him. Not for him. I won't let it. We, everyone on Titan, everyone in the universe, we all owe him so much. We owe him our very lives over a dozen times over. I must repay that debt to him at least once. How's it going in here? Not well. Not well, I fear. Oh, it's Dr. Strange. Not well, I fear. We're running the same problem you did. Our every move is blocked by the same insurmountable obstacle. Marvel's negabands. Those was his charges bodied with photonic energy that kept his cancer in check all these years. But during that time, his disease has mutated.
Gained an immunity to those photonic energies. As the cancer spread, the captain's body came to depend more and more on the negaband power to sustain life. Now it's gotten to the point where I doubt Marvel could live more than a few hours without those wristlets.
The trouble is, those photonic powers also block or dissipate any effort we make at getting into the disease.
We've tried everything from radiation to sorcerer's spells, and nothing seems to work. In other words, the one thing that's keeping Marvel alive is keeping us from curing him. It's Marvel! He's collapsed. We've taken him to the East Wing's master chamber.
Gentlemen, our time runs short. Let us make every moment count. Meanwhile, on the far side of the royal palace, down a long, quiet corridor and behind oak panel doors, a woman sits with her man. The long-haired, hard vigil that all lovers fear begins. She weeps. He joins her, but his tears are mixed with the tumultuous emotions that haunt his sleep. Titan, a moon of Saturn, drifts through space and weeks of time, waiting. Then one day, they begin to arrive. The first ships come from Earth, but they are soon joined by more advanced and exotic ether cutters from outside our solar system. All crafts are immediately identified and cleared for landing except one. But finally, even that ship is granted clearance. Once certain guarantees of proper conduct are assured by a passenger are on board. They are the family of Superman. Theirs the task of protecting a universe they call home. Many have fought beside Marvel. A few have fought against him, but now all think of him as a brother who is dying. They come to Titan to say goodbye to one of their own. Hey, look. Oh wow, there's Ghost Rider. Is that
Yeah.
Wait, on it. Is it
That's Johnny.
That's Johnny? Okay. Okay then. How's he
holding up, Aaron? Any chance? As you know, he's far too long for any operation to do any good. And my father and your friends have had no luck finding an alternative cure. So, I'm afraid it's only a matter of time. But I'm sure he'll be glad to see you all. I think he misses Earth. Not as half as much as Earth is going to miss him. I'll go check on him. Elysius is with him now.
Oh man. You can even see like the art, like with some of the shading, they're really trying to like make it look.
Yeah.
You know, it's like his eyes are like almost like caved in, like
Yeah.
skull. So after that, I just drifted around until I came to Titan.
You know, that's the most frustrating part of this whole business of death. There's so much I don't know about you and so little time left me to find it all out.
Yes, much too short a time.
But we've had a... been good. But what we had has been good. I've never loved anyone as I have you.
I feel the same. I never dreamt it would end like this for us. Perhaps this way is best. I always figured you would go before I did. Your type of lifestyle doesn't lend itself to longevity. But I fear your end would be violent. I dreaded you dying alone on some distant planet surrounded by enemies. At least this way, I can be with you to the end. I want to share every moment of life with you I can squeeze out. I hope that doesn't sound too selfish.
No. Not at all. I think it's beautiful. Excuse me. There are some folks from Earth who would like to see you. Are you up for visitors? Earth? Rick?
Treatment nullified by photonic interference. Prognosis negative. Another failure.
Every avenue we explore in Isaac's medi-simulator is blocked by that blastic photonic energy. There must be some way to get around it. Yes, but how?
Perhaps a combination of treatments? Meanwhile...
And then, just when I thought I'm about to lay him out with a count, Marvin yanks his power cable off the wall and zaps me. I tell you, Elysius, this is one tough cookie you got. Ain't that right, Spidey? I mean, sure. Please, excuse me. Spidey, what the? Ben, go. Death touches us all in different ways. Some barely feel its passing. Others it strikes right in the face.
Still,
this feels sharp blade in their hearts. Spidey? Are you alright? Yeah, sure. Just a little shaken. It's all just a bit too much. I mean, this just can't be happening. Captain Marvel's one of us. He's a full-blown card-carrying superhero. We die from bullets and bombs. Not from something like cancer. It just can't be. I'm afraid it is. In case you hadn't noticed, beneath most of these fancy costumes and flashy powers hide mortal. none of us have much of a say in how we're going to end this life. I guess not. But don't feel alone in your feelings. But don't feel alone in your feelings, Spidey. We're all having a hard time accepting this. Especially him. Rick Jones.
Hi, gang. Quite a lineup to see Marv. We have a number or something?
No, you just walk right in. Then he's been waiting for you. Rick, you came.
Of course I came. We're partners, aren't we? This is where I belong. But I tell you, it wasn't easy. You ever try hitchhiking from Earth to Titan? Luckily, I got a lift from Cap and Herc. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry. I've been such a fool.
It's all right, Rick. I understand. But you're here now. That's all that matters. We're together again, just like the old days. They're going to want to be alone for a while.
Ah, man, this is actually getting to me, man. I'm not gonna lie. This is there we go. There we go, Nick. Let's go. The first water has been shed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there goes the second one. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, there's the sniffles. Hell yeah, man. This is oh man, this is actually getting to me, man. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Oh my gosh, this is actually getting to me, man. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's getting to me. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, just Oh. Oh yes. This is not hype, Richard. This is not really hype. This is getting to me. This hype is not at all the word I would be using right now. My gosh. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's actually getting to me, man. Shit. Fuck. Ah. Oh, it is. Oh, hey, look, it's Traxto. Hello. Can we come in? Trax! Trax the Destroyer!
And Moondragon. By holla, Drax. It's been a long time. How have you been?
Better than ever. Heather, Moondragon and I have been traveling, getting to know each other, learn to live with our universe. How are you faring?
Pretty well, considering the circumstances. There's pain and that uncertainty and the fear.
As you know, I've been to where you're heading. We've all been handed a lot of garbage throughout our lives about what death is like. No description I've heard comes even close. It's indescribable, and it's really not all that bad.
Thanks, Drax. But you'll forgive me if I don't rush off to find out if you're giving it to me straight.
Of course. Take your time. In the meantime, I have someone with me who wants to meet you.
Oh.
Him. Captain Marvel, I'd like to present to you General Zadaro. It's a scroll! Rick, you can put that bomb.
So it's you probably know this or not, but the Skrulls and the Kree have been at war.
Right.
For you.
Yeah. Rick, you can put the bottle down. The General is here on an official affair of state. He has assured me that his mission is peaceful, and my presence guarantees it. Captain Marvel, I greet you in the name of the Imperial Skrull Empire. I am here not because you are our enemy, because you have always been our greatest enemy. No being in the entire galaxy has ever faced our armed might so bravely, or thwarted our plans as many times as you have. You are quite possibly the greatest warrior who ever walked the stars. We Skrulls are a martial race, and have long respected your skills, deeds, and courage, even though you are our foe. That is why I have come, by order of the Imperial Council, to present you with this.
It's the Royal Skrull Medal of Valor.
I salute you, Captain. May your passing be swift, and your afterlife work.
Not the greatest angle, huh?
listen, the intent here is respectable, but the angle and
the whole idea of what the Skrull are and how it, and reflecting on what it looks like.
Let's be honest. It looks like exactly what it looks like. It
looks like Elon Musk.
Well,
but you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's not exactly a good look,
I myself.
So again, the intent is nice, but then the actual action itself, like just how it looks, is like the Skrulls, your worst enemies, give you a medal, but what do your people do to honor you? Zip! Nothing! I've lost track of how many times you got out there fat out of the fire.
In the end, I turned on the Kree Empire, Rick. I'm on the Supreme Intelligence blacklist. They don't give medals to traitors.
But it all seems so unfair.
I don't know about that, Rick. I may be ignored by an ungrateful homeworld. I've got every good woman who I love by my side. I have also many friends. Friends any man would value. So let the Kree keep their silly medals and honors. Who needs them?
Night falls upon Titan, and finds out for some, the day's work continues.
Father, I have bad news. Marvel has fallen into a coma.
We're too late. We failed you, Captain Marvel. Midnight. He was the best among us. I would have given anything to have saved him. It's all so unfair. So unfair. So unfair. So unfair. So unfair. So unfair. 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 Unfair.
Unfair. Unfair. Unfair.
In a sub-basement tomb, in the midst of death, life, he hears the call and he must answer. One last task. Up towards the palace levels he climbs, and as he goes, a strange metamorphosis occurs. Down familiar wooden paneled hallways he stalks. At last, he stops. The silent royal bedchamber beckons like the death as he loves. His goal lies within. Nothing must stand in his way. Nothing.
Thanos! How? You're supposed to be dead. So I am. And it would appear that you are soon to join me in that state. It pains me to see you so gray, ill, decayed, slowly withering away. I have always had great respect for you, Marvel. You have always been my greatest foe, my arch nemesis. For one such as you, death should not come gnawing like some vermin. For you, death should be a glorious event. So rise, Captain Marvel. I'm whole again. I'm whole again. The greatest minds of the universe have labored for months to save me. They failed, then you come along and wave your hand and... well again. How? Why? Because I am Thanos, who is death and the lover of death. I have returned from the darkness for one last magnificent battle with you. The room, it's changing. Where? Come follow me. And behold, the heart of your universe is the soul of your reality. Pumps the life's blood from your existence. It is all you have loved, and it's about to be denied. For I have come to destroy it. Why? Because I am Thanos. And because you are Captain Marvel, your job is to try and stop me. And stop you I will, madman! Will you? I doubt it. Hands reaching from the earth trying to pull me below. No! You've tried this trick before, Thanos. Didn't work then. It won't work now. Excellent. I didn't want to make this too easy for me. Have you no fear of that villain? Yes, this should never be easy. It must be earned. For life itself is not but the first step to eternity, and it's in tone. Your time is spent, your fate is cast. So it begins, so it ends. Look now upon your past. Bear witness to the harvest of death you have reaped. Old foes of mine who have died, returning from the grave. Returning to show you the way.
Crush him! Ah!
Surrender yourself to the cold embrace, Marvel. It is your fate. Put an end to this childish myopia of reality. Make it easy on yourself. No, the light and life has always been my god. My pride is that of the never vanquished. If I am to die, I shall die fighting. Very well then. You'll do it the hard way.
Hold him!
We'll chip one piece of life away at a time. It will surely be painful.
Grab him!
But that is what life is truly about. A continuous series of pains. You must realize this. You must come to see the truth. We will force you to accept our reality.
Kill him! Smash him!
Never! Obstinate, isn't he? So you refuse to acknowledge death's kind mercy. But even you must accept its inevitability. Why should I? Because its nature is universal. You may strive against it. You may even call if it was yours. But in the end, nothing can halt who touch. It is shadow. It is wind. It is inescapable and unrestrainable. No! I refuse to accept that! There is nothing in the universe that cannot be overcome! Would you challenge the abstract? Would you deny the infinite? As long as there is life, there is hope! Yes! Then be prepared to find that your victories are the stuff of dreams. illusions. Thanos! He shuddered like a statue. For that is all there is left of me in this plane. Like all men, I am finite. And accepted. Illusion. Your arrogance is noble, but futile. Just, but useless. It is the only way. It is the way of man. The only way we know how to play the game. Illusion. But the contest is over, and she comes for you. Are you ready for her? As ready as I guess I'll ever be. She's the bridge to eternity. The caress is peace. Do not fear her, for she is merely that which awaits us all. It's not that I fear her. It's just that I no longer need the illusion. So it ends.
Dun, dun. Bum, bum.
So, that's all there is to it. A kiss and I'm beyond the veil. I expected more. There is more. It awaits us. Take her hand. She will lead us on our journey, but she will show us that this is not the end. Only the beginning.
He's gone. Captain Marvel, a name that once made galactic armies tremble. He was the greatest warrior in the known universe. His prowess was legend. His enemies were legion. The son of the star-spanning race called Kree had distinguished himself in pitched battle of countless worlds and never emerged triumphant. It was upon Earth where Marvel had been assigned to study its inhabitants. His greatest role was as he essayed, for it was among us that he first contemplated the evil nature of the empire he so magnificently served, and his soldiers' hearts softened and rebelled. He became Earth's champion, emerging as the cosmic protector. Even the mad god Thanos fell before this warrior reborn, who seemed more invincible than before. But this was an illusion. Mortality sought its claim to the captain in the form of nature's most insidious leveler, cancer. Witness one of unmanned deaths with death, and his final fateful deliverance in this most compelling saga we will simply call the death of Captain Marvel. The heavens themselves blaze forth the death of Marvels. Marvel's ace-born superhero, Earth's defender, protector of the universe, Captain Marvel battles crazed Creopters, can save two worlds. When Thanos infects Titan's worldwide computer, doom that even Marvel can't defeat inevitably draws near, featuring the Fantastic Four, the Avengers, the X-Men, and more. He's dead.
Yeah?
He's dead, Jim. That was good.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get it now. You know? I get it now. This book that gets you know, couple of watershed moments for me.
Yep. And Marvel has never been brought back, ever.
Man.
And honestly, I'm glad. Like
yeah,
if there's
no,
only
no.
one person, one character, I hope they never bring back. It's him.
Not even Uncle.
See, I'd rather have them bring back Uncle Ben and then have him perform a minstrel show than for them to bring back Captain Marvel.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I, I, I do get it now. Oh my gosh. I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. Is this how the children felt in theaters back in 1986 when they were watching Transformers the movie?
Changus, I'm not gonna lie, possibly, because guess what music was playing in my head?
You know what? Same. Same. But, man. What is it, man? But yeah, man. Nah, that was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. It's just, it's really good. It's pretty good, man. Like, man. I don't know. So, yeah. I really don't know what else to say, man. It was just,
yeah,
it was just pretty good. Well, it's kind of funny though to think about it, that like when Captain Marvel died, everyone's like, yeah, this is good. Don't ever bring him back. But yeah, when Optimus Prime dies, everyone goes, no, bring his ass back from the dead. Oh. Hey, you know what? You know what? To be fair though, Nick, the worst possible outcome, Marvel could just pull, what was it? What's that episode called? Hold on. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of?
Are you talking about a zombie Captain Marvel?
Yes. I'm saying it could be worse. They could pull exactly what they did in the Transformers cartoon. Bring his ass back as a zombie.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Hasbro, in their wisdom, they just went, "Oh, you want Optimus Prime back? Oh, okay. Well, guess what? Boom, he's a zombie. Dark Awakening is the episode I'm thinking of." So, you know, I'm just saying, man, it could just be like the Dark Awakening. So, hey. Yeah. Alright. Anyways. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, man. Well. Yeah, well, I guess we'll call it here, man. I just really don't know what else to do. It was just really good. It was really good. Yeah. Alright. Oh, this is me. Oh. This was fun, Chelsea. Sure. Sure, we'll call it fun. Sure. You know what? To be fair, there were some fun moments again. You know, like the scroll doing the salute. That's a little you know. Again, the intent is admirable, but you know, like the angle and all that, and you know, and everything about the scroll. It's like, you know, okay, buddy, okay, so. But yeah, you meant fun hang out the stream, both of us. Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Yeah, and then I'll not this Saturday for the podcast because I got like 2 movies I want to talk about, but then most likely next Saturday we'll talk about the movie you asked us to do, Chelsea. So, which again, thank you for the $10. I didn't even realize she gave us $10. So thank you. Alright, we're gonna end things here. Excuse me. Alright, so thank you everyone who came. Thanks for watching on the replays. Go watch Creed. go watch Creed. It has the happy ending for Rocky. So, alright, so do that, and until next time, good night.